Am I the meanest?
Sure enough.
Am I the prettiest?
Sure enough.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Sure enough.
Well, who am I?
Sure enough.
Who am I?
Sure enough.
I can't hear you. Showtime! Woo! 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 Styling and profiling. Woo! It's live and in color. Woo!
Welcome to the Mafia Sports Report. I am Tommy. Please like, subscribe, hit that notification bell because I always forget to tell you what is up, Bills Mafia. Today is the Super Bowl, and our Buffalo Bills should be in it, but we're not once again. But hey, I'm here, and let's do this. Let's do this watch party today for the Chiefs and the Eagles. Man, just brutal, guys. Brutal that we didn't get this opportunity this year to go to the Super Bowl, but no one else to blame but us, and maybe the refs just a little bit, but I'm not going to go that route. I'm not going to go down that road. The Buffalo Bills did it to themselves. We had every opportunity this year to get to the Super Bowl, and we failed. So once again, we'll say it like we always say it. There's always next season. So, anyways, let's get to it. What's up, bro? What up, Mike? How you doing, man? Super Bowl Sunday. Here it is, man. I know it sucks, but it is what it is, man. This is the second straight season that I'll be doing a watch party for the Super Bowl that the Bills are not in, which man, just it's tough. Let's get to this comment. How about Smiley getting fired? Jeez. Thank God, because initially Sean McDermott decided to keep Smiley, and at least that's what he said following the season-ending press conference, that he was going to keep Smiley on board. And boy, oh boy, that did not sit well with Bills Mafia. Even for the people that love Sean McDermott, which I do not. I think he's a good coach, but y'all know I'm not going to go down that road. Like I've talked about Sean McDermott so much, I can't do it no more. But for even the people that love Sean McDermott, they were pissed off that he was keeping Smiley. But that has changed today. They went ahead and fired Smiley. It'd be interested to see who they hire as the next special teams coach. J17 equals MVP. About fucking time. Yeah, man. I honestly, guys, I was so sick of talking about it all season, or at least the second half of the season, when it was just so, like, man, who should it be? Lamar or Saquon or Josh? And then it was Josh and Lamar. And man, it just got to the point where it's just like, dude, I don't want to hear. I'm tired of talking about it. If they don't get it right this year, then I don't care about it anymore. I honestly, if they had Lamar winning MVP this year, I would not talk about it moving forward. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't care because it's a bullshit award. If they didn't give it to Josh Allen this year, he deserved it. He got it. I know a lot of Ravens fans out there on Twitter, or X, I'm sorry, called it a sympathy MVP, which is ridiculous. He earned that. And everybody knows he earned that. So good for him, man. It was awesome. His speech was awesome, man. Like, that dude is a great dude, great human being. And I don't know if you guys saw, they had the video of the kids at the hospital, and they played it for Josh after he won on like a tablet. And man, he was like, dude was crying, like, you know what I mean? So man, he's just, like I said, man, he's a good person on and off the field, man. So glad that he's our quarterback. Glad that he represent Bills Mafia to the fullest. Spin, what's up, man? Alan a crybaby. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Like, I barely ever cry. Like, only if like a pet passes away for the most part. But look, man, some things are to get to you. I get that. So I don't call him a crybaby. It is what it is. That was a touching video, so I get it. You know what I mean? Like, and he already had a lot of emotions probably at that time, and then they're gonna hand him a tablet full of, you know, sick kids. I get it. All right, like, come on, I get it. Mike, love how a lot of these media douche say the voters got it wrong. Guess the douchebags, you got it wrong last year, so eat a yeah, eat an eggplant. Says Mike. Mike says eat an eggplant over there. Hey, I know what you mean by. I cry watching the movie Rango. Miles. You know what movie I did? It was so upsetting. Was what was that movie? Old Yeller. Golly, it was terrible. They had to kill the dog at the end. It was so sad because he got rabies. Oh, I refuse to watch that movie now. I would not go back and watch that movie. Man, because he was defending the kid, right? And then he got rabies from the wolves or whatever it was. Terrible. Brio, that video doesn't about your soul. You don't have one. Man. I read that book in 4th grade. Which one? Old Yeller? Man, Old Yeller was tough. Raccoons. Was it raccoons? You sure it was raccoons? Okay. I thought it was like I thought it was something that was like attacking the kid or something. I thought it was like wolves or something. You sure it was raccoons? I could be wrong. I haven't seen that movie in ages. I just know he got rabies from like, I thought he was defending the kid from like something, but who knows? I don't know. We're talking. This is how much we care about the Super Bowl. We're talking about Old Yeller. So guys, in the chat, there's a poll. Go ahead and pick who you think's going to win the Super Bowl, Chiefs or the Eagles. And I'll put up another poll as soon as we're, get a little bit more deeper into the podcast. What do you guys think about the halftime performer this year, Kendrick Lamar? I know my buddy Miles says no bueno. He does not like Kendrick Lamar. So he's not on board with the halftime show. However, I will say this, at least they got a little bit new age for the NFL. Like usually they play it really, really safe. They do a lot of like, artists from way back in the day to keep it like really safe. So, at least they went a little bit new age this year with the performance. Can we have something other than hip hop on or rap for the Super Bowl? What was last year's halftime show? Do you guys remember? Because I honestly I don't remember. So if you guys can refresh my memory on who the halftime performer was last year, but I agree, it doesn't always need to be hip hop. Right? Was it? Wait a minute. Was it? No, I could be wrong. The Weeknd. I know the Weeknd was. Didn't the Weeknd have a halftime show once? I don't think it was last year though, but I know the Weeknd did one. It was like all weird, right, with the mirrors and stuff. They not like us. Most divisive song. Well, that was like. Wasn't that the? Diss song, right? Or no, am I wrong on that? I don't know, all these beefs. Drake, right? Didn't Lamar and Drake have some beef or something? This shows how much I know about the current state of hip hop. But what was last year's performance? That's right. That's right, Spin. You're right. 50 Cent, Jay-Z, and Eminem. I forgot all about that. You are absolutely correct. And then didn't the Weeknd perform one time too? Or am I wrong on that? And a bunch of other right? I think you're right. You are right on that. I totally forgot about that. But you're right. I mean, like, so who would you want? Like, okay, so who would you like to see? How about that in the chat? Who would you like to see perform at the halftime Super Bowl, let's say next year. You know, so if you're done with the hip hop and stuff like that, who would you like to see? Because I'm not a country fan. No offense to anyone out here is watching that likes country music. It's not for me. So I definitely wouldn't want a country person, but a singer or whatever. But look, country music's popular, right? So, I mean, I'm just one person, but I don't know. Like, so what artist is out there that's new, doesn't have to be super new, but that you would like to see in next year's Super Bowl? I'm waiting on y'all to answer that. So I don't know. Like me, golly, who would I like to see? That's a great question. See, I listen to a lot of 90s music and early 2000s, so I don't know. Ed Sheeran. See, I don't even know who Ed Sheeran is. I'm going to be dead honest with you, Miles. I should look him up. Ed Sheeran. Let's see here. Who is Ed Sheeran? All right, let's see here. Ed Sheeran. Let's take a look. All right, give me a minute, guys. Ed Sheeran. All right, Ed Sheeran. Here we go. Ed Sheeran. Oh, this guy. Yes. Okay. I got you. Yeah, he's like sap, yeah, kind of a sappy music, but yeah, okay. He's not bad. Tom McDonald, be perfect. Let the chaos ensue. Tom McDonald. That's the rapper guy, right? With all the tattoos on his face. I think I could be wrong. I don't really. Once again, I don't know a lot of new age hip hop. Chris, AC/DC, Motley Crue. Okay, Chris is going with the 80s rock bands. Okay, what do you guys think about 80s rock bands? You want to see an 80s rock band? Miles likes Tom McDonald. Okay, Miles is on board with Tom McDonald. Okay, Chris, if I had to go with the rapper, maybe Drake, because I'm from Toronto. Okay, Chris. Okay, Drake's not bad, right? Like, obviously, Drake's he's one of the better rappers, right? I think. I could be totally wrong. Like some of the but he has been for a while, right? Like Drake's been on top of the game for a little while, right? So that would kind of make sense, I guess. He makes fun of okay, gotcha. Okay, I think I've heard of him before. But yeah, I don't think they'll have that person on it. But who knows? What up, Robert? How you doing, buddy? I would say, listen, is classic rock, is that like too old? Because I know they've had some classic rock on there before, right? Some classic rock bands perform it or is that too old for the Super Bowl now, right? Just curious, like how back would you like to see an artist? Like somebody mentioned before, 80s bands, AC/DC, Motley Crue, but is that like, can people get down to that at Super Bowl? Just wondering. Let's see here. So you guys, let's see how this poll's going here. Let me see here. Let's see how this poll is going right now. What most of you guys think, because I can't see it. I have to go into my YouTube channel here. Okay. So 79% right now are picking the Eagles. You got 14 votes in. 79% for the Eagles. So, man. All right. You guys thinking the Eagles are going to beat the Chiefs? It is so tough to bet against the Chiefs. I got to be honest with you guys. It's so tough. Like, the Eagles should win. The Eagles do have a better team. They do. But it's the Chiefs. Right? They somehow find a way to win. They somehow find a way to win every single time. So, I put it this way, I would not place a bet against the Chiefs. I do have some bets in, by the way, and I think I did. I don't even know if I picked a team to win. I might have picked Philly plus points. Like, I think I picked Philly plus 7.5 to play it safe, because I do think, I think Philly will win, but I don't know. I really don't know. So I played it safe. I put plus 7.5. because I think if the Chiefs do win, it's going to be close. And really the same way. If the Eagles win, it's going to be a close game. I don't think this is going to be more than 6 points, around that range, for whoever the winner is. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Honestly, it comes down to can the Chiefs slow down Saquon Barkley a little bit here and really force Jalen Hurts to beat him? The Chiefs have a really good defense, guys. So if anyone's going to game plan for Saquon, it's going to be the Chiefs. I want Eagles to win. Unfortunately, I think Chiefs pull through. Yeah. I mean, that's what I think. I think, and they, God, I hate to bring up the refs again, but they do get calls, man. They really do. I love, by the way, Snoop Dogg was really going in on the refs on the awards show. I wonder if Roger Goodell liked those jokes, because just saying. Yeah, that was interesting. It's hard to beat 53 players and 7 refs. Right? I know. Now you heard. I don't know if you guys heard, but they're possibly changing the ruling on like short, like where the ball is, right? Like how short the ball will go. It's like going to be like some digital thing. So instead of the markers, it's going to be digital now. I mean, they're thinking about it for first downs, whatever, instead of the chain gang. So we'll see. Are they going to change another rule for the Buffalo Bills because the NFL and the refs got it wrong again? Now, listen, obviously the overtime rule is the overtime rule for a long time, so I'm not going to really blame the NFL for that. It is what it is at that time, but they did change it after. I think fans wanted to see the Bills get the ball back. They didn't get the opportunity that year. But you got to get those calls right, man. And they got too many wrong. I think that's my problem. If they only got 1 or 2 wrong of those first downs or potentially first downs, I would say, okay, you know what? It's human error. But my God, they got so many wrong. And then even when they saw the replay, they still got it wrong. So I don't get it. And then you got replay. What do you got replay for if you still get it wrong? Worthy clearly dropped the ball. Like, when him and Gold Bishop went up and Bishop intercepted it, and it kind of came down in both players' hands in a way, but still hit the ground. That is an incomplete pass, my friends. I do not know how the referees called that complete. I don't get it. James Cook clearly got a first down. Dalton Kincaid clearly got a first down. I mean, clear as day. I mean, there's no... I don't understand it. I don't get it. Ravens fans are going berserk. Ravens fans need to chill the hell out, all right? Worry about your damn team and why you guys can't get to a Super Bowl with all the talent you have, all the Pro Bowlers you have. Stop worrying about the MVP. Worry about what you got to do to get to where you need to get. Just like the Buffalo Bills, right? We need to worry about our team, what we need to do. Let's see here. Ostra says, I think Chiefs will win because of the calls in favor of Chiefs. Yeah, and let's hope it's a clean game for the most part, man. Let's hope that there's not some BS calls in this game. Josh Allen revolutionizing the sport. How many rules they're going to change because of him? I don't know. It could be more. You need to establish possession before the ball hits the ground. Exactly, Spin. Exactly. And it never was established. Both players were kind of still jostling for it, and it hit the ground. So that is incomplete. I do not know how the refs missed that, even after watching the replay. I don't get it. I really don't understand that at all. And then, like I said, some of the first downs were crazy because they were clearly a first down. So, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Listen, there's nothing you could do about it other than the NFL needs to get better. That's all. Lessons learned, and hopefully the NFL sees this, understands this, and fixes whatever's going on with stuff like this. But I always feel like there should be an extra set of and now, mind you, they've been doing this where they have refs that call down to the refs, and they I've seen them this year change calls right there. I think they need to start doing that a little bit more because, these guys see it more. They have better angles. They have replays all over on their monitors. They could change the ruling quickly. And you know what? Even if it goes against the Bills, I'll accept that if it's the right call. Rules won't change until Kelsey and Swift break up, Gene says. Oh, my God. Russell, that's funny. To be fair, the only one who could have gained possession would be Bishop. And if Bishop had possession at any point, he should have been down by contact and an interception because Worthy didn't get possession. Correct. But I think we had a penalty on that play. So I get where you're going, but it would have still been the Chiefs' ball. But instead of it being there, it would have been, what was it, a 5-yard penalty or something stupid like that? I don't remember the penalty, but either way, it doesn't matter. I don't care who had it. It hit the ground. The ball hit the ground. So it's incomplete. Like, I don't know how you missed that. I really don't. I don't get it after watching it. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It was a defensive holding on that play. Okay. So it would have been, okay, got you. So, yep, it would have been a 5-yard penalty. So 5-yard instead of, right, 1st and goal. So I get it. It was a big play. It was a call that should have been reversed, and it should have been a 5-yard penalty. But what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? We just got to hope for the game's sake, for just the game's sake, that these refs eventually get it right, or the replay system gets it right. Because I don't even know if the referees on the field should be looking at replays. I think it should be a different set of eyes. Forget the guys on the field, because I always think they're already like, they called the call and they're sticking to that call, right? So it's going to take a lot to change your mind. I feel like it should be just a separate set of eyes that are just meant to do replays. Like, keep it up with them and let them, set the rule, right? Or change the call, or make the call stand, whatever the call may be. Get it right. That's all I want. Get it right. Or I don't know, guys. It's frustrating. It is. But once again, though, we also made mistakes in that game. It's not all about the refs. We had opportunities to win that game. So, it is what it is. And that's why we need to go out and try to trade for Myles Garrett. Our defense has to get better, guys. Eric, the thing I didn't like was people were saying the stuff about the refs, and it seemed like the NFL were blaming the fans because of the outrage. Yeah. I listen, man, the proof is right there. Like, we all see it on video. We're not just making things up. Like, it's not just us. There's people that watch sports that are, analysts that say, what the hell? Tony Romo in the game was like, I was baffled about the one call with Worthy and Bishop. So I don't like, it is what it is, guys. Look, I feel like eventually they'll get it right. I feel like eventually they'll change how they view replays. I hope they do. It shouldn't be the referees on the field. It should be up in the box, a special set of referees that make the ruling. And I'll live with that. I can live with that. But these guys on the field, man, listen, it's human error. I get that. But the guys upstairs, like if you said have a separate set of eyes, those guys should be able to change the ruling. And I'll go with that. I'll be cool with that. Raven for Life, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? I can't believe people think Philly is going to win. Zero chance for that. Casey is winning no matter what. Yeah. Look, man, Raven, I'm with you. It is so, like, I think Philly should win. Like, I think Philly has the better team. I said it from the get. But it's KC, and they always find a way to win. They get calls their way. It is what it is. We all know this. So if you're a betting man, you're betting Philly. Boy, that's a risky bet. That's a risky bet. I mean, I understand why you're confident, but you understand what you're going up against, right? You're going up against the Chiefs, who get a lot of calls, who have, let's be real, they have probably the best coach in the NFL right now. They got a really good defensive coordinator. And obviously, like I said earlier, they do get calls their way. So it's kind of tough. And I also think the NFL, having a three-peat, which they've never had before, they probably want that story, right? To make headlines. Now, mind you, once again, though, I'm not into the whole NFL's rigged and all that crap. So I'm not going there with that. I don't think it's like rigged or anything. But would the NFL love for the Chiefs to get a three-peat? Of course they would. Of course they would. The whole Taylor Swift thing, right? Like, yes, it's good for business in a way, right? But I don't think like the NFL's rigged. I don't think they're gonna like make, have the refs purposely call bad calls. Philly can duplicate what the Texans did and shut down their wide receivers, but Philly should also be able to take Kelsey out as well. So guys, do you think it's going to be a low scoring game or high scoring game? Like we're like, give me over under, let's say 40 points. Let's just play it really small here. So let's go 40. You have it over under 40 total, obviously. Rule 1, never bet against Mahomes, same as I did in my daddy never went against Brady. Yeah, exactly. I get it. I'm Raven. I'm with you. Like, I've learned my lesson too many times when it comes to the Kansas City Chiefs. Thank God for J17 MVP. Go Eagles. Hey, Beth, how you doing? Always take the team with the better quarterback and coach. I'm with you there, but I think the Eagles have an overall better team. But I get where you're going. I do. Like I said, that's why I have bets, right, going right now. I did not bet Philly straight up on the money line. I didn't bet the Chiefs either. I think one or two of my bets I did the points. I did plus 7.5 for the Eagles because I do think the game's going to be close. Did you see ESPN where Orlowski was saying his reason he voted Josh MVP and Foxworth tore him down for voting for Josh? Yeah, well, Foxworth is an idiot. And I don't really watch ESPN FS1 much. I really don't. Like I'll catch them on like YouTube, like clips or whatever. So the only kind of guy I kind of watch, if I do turn it on, is like Cowherd. And even he sometimes is a little out there, but he's the one guy I could kind of tolerate. But the rest are just a lot of clowns out there, man. I can't do it. I can't watch them. I don't get how Philly doesn't have a dominant passing attack with all their weapons and wide receivers and tight end. Yeah, it's weird, right? AJ Brown, the other guy, I forget his name offhand, but you're right. They have talent on the outside on that receiving game. I don't know. Good tight end. I don't know. They have a way better team. I agree. Yeah, they do. They really do. Defensively, they're good. I mean, all right, let's see here. Mike's going, I'm going over under 52. So what are you doing? You're going, I just said like over 40. So guys, over under 40. Let's just put that. So just put in the chat over or under. You know what I mean? So I'm going to start low, like 40, right? I think that, by the way, that's really low. Matter of fact, I'll change that. Over under 43. Let's say 43. Right? So over under 43. Just put over or under. Make it a lot easier for me. I'm gonna go over. I think it's gonna be if I had to guess, gonna be around 50 points in this game, around there total. Because Jalen Hurts is nothing special. He's okay, but nothing great. Jalen Hurts is good. He's a good player. I don't think he's great, but he's a good player. Over. Okay, Spin's going over. Okay. I got my bet in over 50. Wow. Okay. Which is it. You never know. I mean, the game could go into overtime like it did last year against 49ers. So anything's possible. Over 43 for sure, says James. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Give me 1 second, guys. So they are doing, I believe, the anthem. By the way, I'm watching the Super Bowl to my right, guys. The volume is obviously off because of copyright. So they are doing the anthem, I would assume. There's Trump. Trump is at the Super Bowl, by the way, guys. The game is starting very soon. So let's just go over the Chiefs total, the offense and the defense of the Chiefs. They're 16th overall in offense, 22nd in rushing, 14th in passing, 15th in scoring. Their defense overall, they're 9th, 8th against the rush, 18th against the pass, and 4th in scoring. Eagles offense, they're 8th overall, 2nd in rushing, 29th in passing, which is crazy that they're that bad. Scoring 7th. Eagles defense overall, number 1 against the rush, 10th against the pass, number 1 in the league. Scoring number 2. So the Chiefs, the Eagles defense is nothing to be, to mess with. Like they got a legit defense. So very interested to see how the game plan versus Mahomes and Andy Reid. Mike says under 52. Okay, man, I'm gonna go in that 50 range. I don't think it goes over 50, but I'm gonna go anywhere between 43.5 to 50, somewhere around there. Like that's where I'm at. But I think 50 is my sweet spot. Hooked Up Joe, what up, man? How you doing, brother? The Who Do You Hate Less Bowl. That's a good one. Yeah, right. I don't know. Listen, I don't hate either team. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I look at things a little bit different than you guys, and I get if you guys hate the Chiefs. I'm not, saying you guys shouldn't hate a certain team or whatever. But like I hate the Dolphins, for instance, because growing up that was our rival, right? And I started watching football, in the 90s, right? 89 to be exact, but really getting into it in the early 90s. And the Dolphins were just our rival, man. We hated each other. So I hate the Dolphins because of that. It was always that feud in a way, right? That rival. But like, I never hated the Patriots. They were just good. You got to give them credit. And the Chiefs, I mean, I don't hate the Chiefs. I hate that they get a lot of bullshit calls. That sucks, but I don't hate the team. I don't think I don't know. I can't. And the Eagles, I mean, I don't like, there's nothing to hate about them. I don't know. It is what it is. I just hate the fact that the Bills aren't in the Super Bowl. Right? Like that sucks. I hate that. But I don't really hate these teams. There's not, I don't know. Should I hope the Eagles score 50? I don't think so. I don't think any team scores 50. Dolphins fans still hanging on to that undefeated season to this day. They will. Eric, they may for a very long time. That is a tough thing to do. And the thing is with the 72 Dolphins, I don't recall how many games there was in the season back then, but it definitely wasn't a 18-week season, 17 games, right? I think it was like 14 games, but I could be wrong. But I think it was around 14 games. So a lot less games. But that's not to knock them. They still were undefeated, and they went all the way to Super Bowl. The closest we saw to that was the Patriots. And they lost in the Super Bowl against the Giants. So, and they should have beat the Giants. Like, very favorable matchup against the Giants with a really good team. I believe that was the Randy Moss team, and they could not get that done. So, with how long the season is, guys, and all the injuries, and then you got to go deep into the playoffs. I just don't know if we'll see it. I maybe, but we haven't seen it since 72, guys. So I use the term hate loosely. I just don't like the Eagles. All right. So it's so there's a real lightweight hate on a 1 to 10 scale, but a 4. Okay. I love watching KC Mahomes use greatness. He is actually an awesome guy. I don't understand the hate. Yeah, I don't. Look, man, I don't know if he's a great guy. I don't know the guy personally, but I don't think he's a bad person. I mean, I haven't seen anything yet, but I don't listen, man. He's good. They're good. Like I can't hate on a team that's good or like any sport, right? Like I can't like unless you're just a flat out cheater, right? Like, but it is what it is, man. Like. But yeah, he's not like a bad person. I mean, I never, annoying a little bit. Sure. Like not him. I don't even know if his dancing brother goes to the games anymore, but he's annoying. Right? I don't really care for his brother. And I don't even think his does he even go to the games? I think Patrick Mahomes told him not to go to games anymore because I haven't seen him forever. Creed Humphrey and Jalen Carter is going to be a great matchup. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, Robert. Here goes the commercials. And by the way, it sucks because I can't hear it. I can see the commercials. I just can't hear it. So I'm gonna have to watch the commercials after the podcast is over. Mahomes looking up at the ref with puppy eyes every time he is hit. This is my only issue. Yeah. So I get where you're going with that. Like, I don't, not even that. The thing I don't like that Mahomes has been really doing this year is that whole slowing down on the sideline. I don't like that. He also does a little bit of like late sliding, looking for calls. I don't like that either. I think the refs need to figure out a way to stop that moving forward with him, because he's tricky with that. Because if you don't hit him and he's on and he stops, he could keep going. And I've seen it, but he do that before. So, but then if you hit him, then it's a penalty. So they got to figure that out. They definitely got to figure that out. People just hate greatness when it's not on our teams. Yeah, I agree. I don't. I get it. Like, I don't hate Tom Brady. Like, a lot of Bills Mafia hates Tom Brady. Hate the Patriots. Hate Tom. I can't. The guy was good. Great, not good. I'm sorry. The guy was great. What does he have? 7 Super Bowl rings? Something crazy like that? I mean, you can't knock him. You can't knock what the Patriots did. They ran the NFL for a very long time. Like, that was a dynasty. That was 6 Super Bowl rings. I mean, that's unbelievable. I mean, what up, Spears? How you doing, brother? Great hit cheating. Yeah. So I will say spin. Yeah. I wasn't a fan of them going into other teams' practices and recording. That's not, it's not too good. But either way, look, man, I understand that part too. That's not the greatest thing you get caught doing, but look, they had a good team. They had a hell of a coach. They had one of the greatest players in the NFL. Listen, nobody at that time, there was no team that could beat them. I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, I'm sorry, except for the Giants. For some reason, the Giants had their number. For one reason or the other, I don't understand. All right, here comes the coin toss. And I don't know who won it, guys, because once again, I don't have audio, or are they doing it right now? Okay. No, let's see here. No, they're doing it. And by the way, I shouldn't be on delay. I'm on Tubi. I'm watching on Tubi this time. So, guys, can you tell me who is getting the ball first? Because obviously I missed it. How's refs going to help the Chiefs this time? Well, we'll find out. Damn, Philly lost the coin toss. Not a good start. All right, so I'm guessing Philly gets the ball. They're getting the ball first. I'm guessing the Chiefs deferred. Okay. Oh, there's the first commercial I'm seeing here. So I'm watching the Lilo and Stitch commercial. So, guys, I want you guys to let me know how the commercials are going, by the way. Even though I can't hear them, I can see them. But let me know if what you guys think so far. So here's probably our second commercial, I would assume. You think Josh gets us to a Super Bowl the next few years, even though we have to go through the Chiefs to get there? I think Josh will get us there, no doubt. Golly, man. I don't know, man. That's a great question. I think if we get help on defense, I think if we get a really good pass rusher, Myles Garrett, then yes. But we have to improve our defense. We just have to. Offensively, I think we'll be just fine. That has not been the issue in the playoffs. Our offense has actually done well. It's our defense that has really struggled, especially against the Chiefs, and especially in big moments where they need a big stop. They just can't get it. And that's due to, obviously, coaching a little bit and players. Like, we need better players. We need better corners. We need better edge. We need a better DT. Like, there's a lot that needs to be, changed or added to this team this offseason to get this defense right. Listen, our head coach is a defensive-minded head coach. Get the defense right, bro. Fix the fucking defense. That's what you're right? That's what you do, right? You're a defensive-minded head coach. Get it right. Fix it. Get it right. Brandon Beane, get the players that we need to get this thing right, or else we'll be sitting here again next year doing another watch party for another Super Bowl that we're not in. So we need to fix the defense. I think offensively we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll add some pieces. I'd like to see a left guard, possibly over the top receiver, like a speedster. We need that. Other than that, we're fine. Like, honestly, guys, we don't have many weak spots in the offense. It's the defense that we need to really address. Crazy question for you. Is any chance we get Max Crosby and Myles Garrett? Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a chance you get any of these guys in trade. It's all, but it takes 2 to tango, right? And how much do they want? How much is Brandon Beane willing to give up? I know the Browns came out and said we're still not going to trade Myles Garrett. I think it's a huge mistake. Myles Garrett wants out. He's going to do everything in his power to get out. And he wrote a nice letter, and he's being nice about it right now. He's been there a long time. And I think Cleveland Browns, if they're smart, they do the right thing for not only for him, but for the team, because they're in total rebuild mode. And I think they're moving stadium. Like, there's a lot going on in Cleveland right now. They got no quarterback. Like, if I'm them, bro, start over, stockpile your draft picks, because that's what you're going to get, a ton of good draft capital for Myles Garrett. And then you start building. And who knows? If you build it right, you could be a dangerous team. But by holding on to this one guy that doesn't want to be there, then you got that problem, right? Going into the season where you got a player that's disgruntled, not good. For what? It doesn't make sense. I don't know if Tom Brady, who now is part owner of the Raiders, is willing to get rid of Crosby, maybe. But I think Myles Garrett's going to take at least 2 firsts. At least. And I would give it up. I definitely would. I mean, guys, I'll be honest with you. I'd give up 2 firsts and Dalton Kincaid. I would. I think we'd be just fine with Dawson Knox. And I like Dalton Kincaid. I do. But if they wanted him part of the trade, no problem. And that would be perfect for them, because Dalton Kincaid's still on a rookie deal. He has a couple years left till his rookie contract ends. So I think it would make sense for them if they're looking to get a young player with big time potential. That's a first round pick, and they got 2 firsts. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, that's what I would throw out there at them. All right, get yourself a quarterback. You got yourself a good tight end now in Kincaid, and you got yourself 2 firsts, man. But who knows? I think McDermott's trying to switch to playing more man coverage. He may be. We'll see what happens. Put the score up as the game is on. Well, yeah, I got you, Miles. Right now, obviously, the game just started, so 0-0. So, but I got you. I'll try. If I have my co-host here, but my co-host is obviously watching the Super Bowl, so he's not here. I'm by myself. It'd be a lot easier to answer the chat and do stuff like that, but I'll try my best. Matter of fact, hold on. Maybe I can. Give me a minute, guys. At times, yeah, this is what I'll do. I'll pop up the score. Hold on. That's what I'll do. So there we go. I'll pop that up as the game's going along. If that makes it easier for you guys. All right. There we go. So 0-0, obviously. All right, here we go. Let's get into the game, because the game just started, obviously. So we got a second down coming up here for Philadelphia, obviously. All right, 2nd and 6. Hurts and shotgun. Hurts back to throw. Hurts rolling out. First down, Eagles. All right, so a good start for the Eagles. They got a first down there. By the way, guys, I'm not like the greatest play-by-play. I'll do my best, though. This defense need more talent. Yes, it absolutely does it. I would spin. Absolutely, I would. Absolutely. Myles Garrett's still young. He has a lot of good years left. I would. You got to remember, spin. What is the first round pick to us? It's a fucking 29th pick, 30th pick. Who gives a shit? It's basically having a second round pick. Who cares about that? Now look, if these first round picks are like top 10 picks, I get it. I totally get that. I'm with you there. But who cares about a late round pick? We didn't complain about Stephon Diggs. We gave one first round for him. I 1,000% would give 2 late first round picks for Myles Garrett and a player. 100%. No question about it. You're not going to listen. You're not going to somehow just find Myles Garrett in the draft with a late round pick. It's not going to happen, dude. Not going to happen. So, yeah, like you got to give it up, man. You have to give it up. That's what they want. I'm good with that. All right, Eagles past Saquon Barkley, who lost about 3 yards, 4 yards. It's going to be a long third down here coming up for the Eagles. I would give 2 first. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying if they wanted Kincaid, part of that deal. It's not like Kincaid blew it up this year, guys. I'm just saying. I would definitely throw it in. I'm just throwing that out there. Epinesa, whatever. I'm just saying. But more than likely, they would want an offensive player that's young on a rookie deal. Oh, man. Hurts almost picked up the first, guys. But he's about 2 yards short. So I doubt you see a tush push because it's two yards. So they're not going to, more than likely, going to punt here. But we'll see. They do got Saquon Barkley. Will they be aggressive here? They're about at the, 50? And the offense is staying out there. So they're going for it. They are going for it, guys, here early in the Super Bowl. I like the aggressiveness by the Eagles. 4th and 2. Let's see what the Chiefs defense does here. And let's see what the Eagles offense can do here on 4th and 2. We need our Chris Jones that can disrupt a freaking offense. I agree, Eric. All right, here we go. Hurts and shotgun. Hurts back to throw. Hurts going deep. A.J. Brown with the catch. What's it, A.J. Brown? I believe it. Yes, A.J. Brown with the catch. And there is a flag on the play. And they're going to – it looks like it's going against the Eagles potentially. Pass interference on Philly. There's another call. It goes to KC. Another call. It goes the Chiefs' way. I gotta look at this replay, guys. I did not see it. Did you see it? Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, so AJ had a nice. Oh, that's terrible. That's a terrible call. I gotta be honest with you guys. That's an awful call. A little hand fighting. I mean, a little. Guys, I've seen way worse than that. You can't call that there, man. I mean, he got a little bit of his face mask. I didn't think that was crazy, guys. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't know there, guys. That one I don't know about. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Really, I got to say, really petty call there. I don't know about that. Anyways, Philly had to punt it. 4th and 12. They had no other choice. Good punt by the Eagles. And the Chiefs will start at about their own 12. So let's see what the Chiefs offense brings out here and what the Eagles defense could do against Patrick Mahomes. But yeah, so the first call goes the Chiefs' way on a big-time first down play that was not. So yeah, that's brutal, man. That's brutal. Let's see here. Family is demanding I watch with them. Okay. So I was my buddy Curtis just messaged me. Let's see here. Mikey. It already started. Let me hit up Mikey real quick. So I let Mikey know. All right, sorry guys. I was messaging Mikey. I let him know he can hop on anytime if he wants to hop on with me, but he probably won't, but we'll see if he does. Let's get this back to some of your questions. Here goes the bullshit all over again. It says, Mike. Chiefs already getting the call. Refs bad. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, that quick, and here we go with the call. Mikey says okay. We'll see if he comes on. I doubt it. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. Like I said, I think that call, was there a little bit of a push off there by AJ Brown? A little bit, but worth the call there? No, I don't think it was that crazy of a push off. But if you're going by the rules, then fine. But I think every receiver does that. I'll be honest with you. A lot of receivers do that, and there's no call. So let's see the rest of the game. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if the Chiefs or the Eagles get some calls their way. I really hope this game. I really hope that the this isn't one-sided. Because then there's a problem. There's a real problem. So we'll see how the rest of the game goes. But I'm going to tell you right now, if the game is one-sided as far as penalties go, boy, oh boy, the NFL is going to hear it. I'm going to tell you right now, fans are not going to be happy, especially Eagles fans. But we'll see. It's early on, but I'm sure Eagles fans right now are pissed. So, I mean, they're showing the replay again. So he got a little bit of his face mask. But, man, I don't know. I think it's a really weak call. I got to be honest with you guys. Really weak call. But anyways, here we go. First down for the Chiefs at their own 12 or 11.5. Mahomes in shotgun. Quick pass, and it looks like a first down. First down. So first down Chiefs. I'm pretty sure going to give it to him. Let's see, man. So look, listen, the Chiefs offense a lot different now than when it was, fun ball with Tyreek, obviously. Like, their offense now is really just get the ball out pretty quickly, let your receivers do their thing, right? So everything's short, and there's not a lot of deep passes from Mahomes now. Everything is take what the defense is giving you. Everything's short. Worthy for about 2. We got a 2nd and 8 coming up. Bro, they keep this shit up, and the NFL will start losing fans. Yeah, man. I gotta say, the Super Bowl is important, man. We'll see how this goes, because I'm gonna tell you right now, fans are already angry about the Bills game. And not even just Bills fans. Just random fans that aren't even Bills fans saw what happened in that game. We're not happy with some of the calls. So I'm going to tell you right now, in this Super Bowl, fans are definitely watching. And they're going to be paying attention to these calls on the field. Mahomes to Kelsey, and looked like it was behind Kelsey. So we got a 3rd and 9 coming up for the Chiefs. Let's see if the Eagles can get a stop here on 3rd and 9. This is something the Bills have really tough time in stopping opponents on 3rd and long. I don't get it. Hopefully that changes next year for our team. But let's see what the Eagles defense does here. 3rd and 9. Mahomes in shotgun. Five on the clock. 3, 2. Mahomes gets it off. Mahomes. Oh, almost sacked. Oh, he's Mahomes still rolling. Got rid of it. Almost intercepted. Incomplete. Very good defense by the Eagles. Mahomes bought a lot of time with his legs, but the Eagles, they were after it, and they did a good job stepping in front of that receiver there, because Mahomes did have a guy open for a quick second. He found somebody. Not a bad throw, actually. Almost intercepted on that replay. It kind of was a bad throw. Maybe you need to throw that one away. Hey, the punt guy, our old punter for the Buffalo Bills. Let's see if he can flip the field here for the Chiefs. And punted it to about the 18. Philly is returning it to about the 32. So Philly will get the ball about the 32, their own 32. So good start for the Philly defense, getting the Chiefs off the field there. So let's see what they can do on offense now. Hey, once again, I do want to thank everybody that's tuned in right now to Mafia Sports Report. And I know you guys could obviously be just watching the game instead of hearing my voice, but thank you so much. I figured I'd go live. I did it last year. We haven't been live. We didn't go live this week because we're taking about a 2-week break from the show. We'll be back on, I believe, this Friday, I think. I got to talk to Mikey about that, but either this Friday or next Friday, we will return to our regular scheduled program on Fridays at 9 o'clock, but we needed a little break. Mikey needed a break, and but I can't stay away too long. That's why I'm doing this live stream watch party for the Super Bowl, even though it kills me that the Buffalo Bills aren't in the Super Bowl. Another year I'm doing this without my team being in there, but guys, look, I have tough skin, right? Like, I'm used to heartache by now from the Buffalo Bills. So it is what it is. Life goes on, and there's always next season. I should get a tattoo. I'm not even joking. There's always next season. There's always next season, right? And then when we finally win it, I put like a Super Bowl. I put our the Bills Super Bowl Lombardi, over it, right? Cover it. It used to be there's always the next season, but now there's the Buffalo Bills trophy over it. Oh man. Because that tattoo may never there's always the next season would never it may never be covered. I don't know. I remember you won $15,000 last year on a $10 bet. Yeah, so it wasn't 15. It was I think I won a total of almost 14. And of course the good old IRS took some of that out. But yeah, I don't have anything big going on this year. And it was actually a $5 bet. So the story of that, guys, is I signed up to DraftKings, and DraftKings was like a promotion. It was like $5 will get you free $200 worth of bets. So how they do is they break that $200 up in $25 bets, right? So I took that 25 and I placed multiple bets because you can't do 25 or less. You have to play the 25. So I did a bunch of bets with the 25s, right? And then of course I did my own side bets or whatever with my own money or whatever, not from the promotion. And one of the $25 bets won me it was like $12,000, $12,500, something like that. And then I won a couple bets that I placed, one for I think 1,000, and then I had some small bets on another app. I think BetMGM, I think. So yeah, it was great. It was unbelievable because I didn't think I won it. I thought I only won the 1,000, which I was ecstatic for. I was like, hey, I'll take it. That's unbelievable. And then yeah, I won that, and I was like, holy shit, I couldn't believe it. But this year, no, this guys. Last 2 years have been really bad financially, so I had to play my bets. Put it this way, they're all cheapy $1, $2 bets. Because I don't have the money. Really, I shouldn't even be betting. So nothing crazy. I think the most one of my bets pays out is $1,500. So we'll see what happens. Man, big pass there by Jalen Hurts for a first down. I believe it was Goddard. Yep. So to the tight end, first down, Philadelphia. What is Spin saying? Spin's always ripping on me. It's okay, Tommy. We'll forgive you for being lazy. Just this one time. Much rather hang with my boy than watch the Chiefs. I appreciate you, Mike, man. Tattoo Josh MVP Allen. I should. You're right, Sophia. Maybe I will when I get my money right. All right. Like right now, I can't afford to even get a prison tattoo, right? Like do it myself. I don't even know if I can afford a pen. So, at least a t-shirt. Yeah, I know. We'll see what happens, guys. I'm just I'm hoping for this job. I did a job interview on Tuesday, and I'm really hoping I get a call next week. Or your boy's going to be doing podcasts from his car. So we'll see what happens with that. But anyways, back to the game. So Philadelphia, right now, I got to say, Barkley isn't really, getting a lot of yards here. Chiefs right now, their defense. Let's see what Barkley has so far early in this game. Barkley, 4 carries, 12 yards, long of 4 yards. So, yeah, not a lot going on for Barkley right now. So, which you would think the Chiefs were going to have a plan against Barkley. Hurts back to throw. Hurts going deep. Oh, man, he just overthrew. Oh, but there is a flag. There is a flag. And this may go against the Chiefs here for maybe targeting. I don't know. Or pass interference. I'm not sure. I'm not sure here what the call is. And unless it's pass interference, but they're saying the ball was tipped. I don't. So maybe they're thinking helmet to helmet, but I don't know if I saw their helmet. Let me see here. Oh, it was close. I don't think their helmets hit though. He did hit his helmet with his fist or his arms, but they may pick up that flag. Let's see what happens here. Did they pick it up, guys? I think they did. Or no, they get. Let's see here. Hold on. Remember, guys, I can only watch. I don't hear anything they're saying. So it does say 1st and 10. So I guess they did. I guess they called that. All right. So the Bills need a wide receiver. You think it's best to get in free agency or draft, and who do you think we could possibly get? I think you draft one. I know Brown is a free agent. Hollywood Brown after this season. Saquon fell. So he picked up, actually lost a yard. So 2nd and 11 coming up for the Eagles. So yeah, as far as receiver, I think you should go and just listen. We need an over-the-top guy. I think Keon Coleman is going to get better. Be patient with him. Should they re-sign Amari Cooper? I don't know. It depends what Amari Cooper wants, right? If you do re-sign him, I think it has to be a short-term 2 to 3 year deal, right? I think obviously Khalil Shakir is only going to get better, but you definitely need an over-the-top guy. You need a speedster. Obviously Curtis Samuel will be back. Let's see, going deep here, and I think it's just short of a touchdown. No, it's a touchdown! Touchdown, Philadelphia. They may review that to see if his knee hit. But it is touchdown Eagles for now to Dotson. So I'm going to tell you right now, man, Jalen Hurts, it's the Jalen Hurts show early on, not the Saquon Barkley show. Hurts is making some really good plays early on. He's putting them right where they need him. Let's see if he got it, though. It looked like to me maybe his knee was down. And it was. I was right. So look at me. I calling the call here. See, I told you guys sometimes refs don't always get it right. Human error. So they're obviously going to review that. That is not a touchdown. That is going to be a 1st and goal at the looks like 1.5. So that is not a touchdown. Yes, he is short. See, that's why I thought he was short initially. You guys heard when I said he looked short. So now we'll see if they do the tush push or Saquon Barkley for a touchdown. Let's see what they do here on 1st and goal, because it will be 1st and goal. That definitely will be reversed. Coleman has to work with Eric Moulds this offseason. He won't. He'll work with his cousin, CeeDee Lamb. So I wish he would, because Eric Moulds really helped out Khalil Shakir this season. So if he did, that'd be great. But either way, look, what I want from Keon Coleman, he needs to put more. He needs to put that offseason work in. He needs to put that offseason work in. I think it's one issue, which was the issue that was coming out of college, separation. I think he needs to work on his game a little bit. Other than that, he has a lot of potential. So if he can get that, correct that, whatever he needs to do, get better on his routes, cleaner separation, then he'll be fine. But I think listen, offensively, I think we're fine. I think they should bring back Matt Collins. I would. And you get over the top guy in the draft. Or if you can find one in free agency, fine. but I think that would probably go through the draft. I would like a bigger running back. They're not going to do it because obviously they got Ray Davis, but Ray Davis isn't that big of a running back, but he is would be like our bigger bruiser back, though I don't consider him that. I think if you could find one late in this draft, and there's a lot of good running backs in this draft, I would definitely pick them up, but we'll see what the Bills do. But I don't think it's like a big need. Obviously, offensively, is left guard, over the top receiver, speedster, and that's it. Honestly, on offense, like that's where I'm good at right there on offense. So I think right now the focus should be on the defense. So we'll see. Once again, we'll see what the Bills do this offseason. We'll see kind of what kind of money they're going to spend. I know Brandon Beane already said they're not going to be big spenders. I get that. He said that before. So damn, Miles. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Hey, there's a lot of game left. You never know. Miles, my buddy. That's my buddy. He has some bets in too. So that sucks, dude. All right, let's see if the KC defense against Philly tush push. You think they're going to do the tush push here, or they're going to try to do Saquon? They're about at the 1.5, or maybe the 1. Yeah, I guess the 1. Try keep Cooper. I would keep Cooper. Yeah, they're going to do tush push. Here you go. I would keep Cooper on like a 2-year deal. But I don't know. We'll see. And that is a touchdown. Touchdown Philadelphia. Hurts with the touchdown. Tush push. And yeah, I mean, that is very tough to stop. Like, and look at that. Look how they did that. And we tried like multiple times, and they made it look so easy. We just could not get it right. Like, Philadelphia has this play like locked in, dude. Like, they are really good at it. I think we're good at it, but we're not on their level. You know what I mean? Like, they have that down right. I wish Cromer would continue to work with our offensive lineman to get that play right, because I believe we can be that good at it, especially with Josh Allen. But they're just, man, they have that play down, man. Bean also said these game record players don't come available often. The next day, Garrett posts wanting out letter. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, Spin. Exactly my point. We may not have the money to go out there and get one in free agency, but you got Myles Garrett there. And trust me when I say they could work the contract out, right, to make it work if you trade for him. There it is. There's your guy, right? He wants out. You know what he's all about. If you're Brandon Beane, you're trying everything you can do to get that player. We'll see what happens. I think if there's a deal made, it's going to be probably on draft day, because I think Cleveland's going to wait till the last minute and have teams bidding, right, and seeing what they, who's willing to give up the most. Because boy, I'm going to tell you right now, Cleveland really fucked up by Deshaun Watson, giving all those picks away, paying all that money. They need their draft capital back, and the way to get it is get rid of Myles Garrett. I'm telling you right now, like they need a rehaul, a total rehaul, and do it right. Do it from scratch. You don't want disgruntled players on your team. So, and you got one of the best players on defense on your team that wants out. You can get a lot for him. Get it, take it. All right, here we go. Chiefs returning the ball at the 10, the 20, 30. 35. Woo! Boy, it was good. Boy, oh boy, it was getting close there. It was like a couple guys of me. But anyways, Chiefs started about the 35-yard line. I hope for Crosby or Garrett, but the back seven has to get faster. Yeah, our corners too. I'm telling you right now, our defense we have to fill a lot of spots, man. We really do. We have to address a lot of things. Mahomes back at shotgun at the 35. Worthy in motion. Mahomes back to throw. Mahomes, he looked like he was going to go deep, but he doesn't. He changed his mind. Picked up about 5 or 6. Boy, he was looking deep, though. You could see his eyes were downfield. Close, but all that they only end up with a couple bonus yards from it. Yeah, you're right. No, I get you, Spen, but remember, the Eagles punted it. I'm sorry, they kicked it off short, so he had to return it regardless. You know what I mean? It wasn't in the end zone, so. But I get what you're saying. All right, so we got a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4 coming up for the Chiefs. Let's see what the Eagles dial up here. The reason it works for Philly, they have stronger in weight room guards. That's true too. But they also been doing it a lot longer than most teams. Like they basically came up with that, right? Like even when they lost Kelsey, they still are good at it. I would like to see the Bills draft a more powerful. Yeah, hey, I'm on board with you, Dan. Like Edwards is our weakest link. I'm not saying he's bad, but if you're the Bills and you're preparing for the future, and I think SVP is our future at center. Ooh, Mahomes almost sacked and just gets rid of it, but overthrown to Brown. It is 4th down, 4th and 3. Chiefs are going to punt it. So good start for Philadelphia defensively. But yeah, I'm with you. Like if I'm them, look, you draft a left guard like you did like SVP for center. You have him sit behind Edwards for a year, or even fuck it, even have him battle out at camp. But I'm with you. I think you definitely need a better left guard there, and I think they should draft one in this year's draft. And obviously, defensive tackle. You have to get a bigger DT. Like I'm just saying. Like so, yeah. Offensively, left guard for me and receiver over the top. We need someone with speed. Got to have that. And I don't care if it's through the draft or free agency, but you need to figure that out. Crosby is currently 27. That's young. I like Crosby. I just don't know if Brady's willing to get rid of him. I'm gonna be honest with you. Should move Torrance to left guard for the tush push. If he's, I don't know how comfortable he is at left guard. So I want to, but I get where you're going. You're right, because Allen goes to the left all the time because that's Deion's side. So I'm with you there. If he's comfortable shifting over there on those plays, I think it makes all the sense in the world. Spen, you're absolutely right. I just don't know how he is at left guard. You know how that, you know what I'm saying? So, but if you could do it, let's say if Cromer works with them in the offseason and they get that play down right, if Torrance shifts over to left guard on those tush push, then sure, I think we'll be way better. Seems like the refs are helping the Chiefs early on, but not really. I think after that one call, it's been all right. We'll see how it goes. They tend to, the refs tend to creep back up in the late stages of the game, right? When things are tight and the Chiefs need a call desperately, it seems to come late. So let's see how close this game is towards the tail end of this game and see if the refs play a factor like they sometimes do. Mahomes don't miss that pass against the Bills. No, Lee, right? He makes that no problem. Right? That's what, bro. It's so funny. I say the same thing. Like watching the Rams like score touchdowns on us galore. Then the next 2 games, they can't even find the end zone. It's like, of course, no problem against us. Touchdown city. Right? If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen against us. I swear to God. Like I don't get it. We have this like the worst luck sometimes, man. If shit can go wrong, it's going to go wrong for the Buffalo Bills. We need that Reggie White strong guy on the line. Reggie White was defense, but I get what you're saying. I get where you're going. Have the Browns trade Wyatt Teller and Garrett to the Bills. Yeah. Hey, Wyatt, we want you back, man. We want you back. Come on back home. We made the mistake. We apologize. We want you back. No, they're probably not going to get rid of Wyatt because you got to remember, whatever they're probably drafting a quarterback. They're going to need good offensive line play. That's one thing Cleveland has there. They have a pretty good offensive line. So they're not getting rid of any offensive lineman, I don't think. Garrett, I think, like I said before, they need to do the right thing and think about their future. I'm watching the game, Miles. I'm absolutely. It's 1st and 10. I only saw one call so far, which was that first series by the Eagles. That was a pass interference on the Eagles. So we'll see. Anyways, Hurts back to throw. Hurts. Oh my God, you can't drop that. I hate drop passes, guys. Tight end, I don't know, 89 dropped the ball there. So got a 2nd and 10 coming up for the Eagles. Looks like Chris Jones is in pain with his neck. Man, he's in really big time pain, and it's not good. Like maybe a stinger, neck stinger. I don't know, man. That's not good. That's their best defensive player. They better hope, boy, he's out there. 2 calls, 1 missed offsides already. All right, jeez. I gotta say, man, the Chiefs are doing a really good job containing Saquon Barkley so far, guys. Like they had a game plan for him, boy. Saquon Barkley, 7 carries, 15 yards. I mean, that's it. I mean, will he get going eventually? Possibly, but I don't think it matters for Tish Switches on switcher sides because Torrance isn't reaching. He's just attacking. No, I get it, but there's a reason why they haven't switched him over either, right? So maybe he's just not comfortable. I don't know, but it's a good point. Like, why not? You know what I mean? But we'll see. I don't know. You know, that's up to Cromer and Joe Brady. So we'll see. First down looks like they picked that up for Philly. So it was a 3rd and 8. Now it's first down. Hurts right now is the story of the game for this right now, man. Honestly, man, I really thought Saquon Barkley would be doing a lot better, but the Chiefs are shutting Barkley down, and Hurts is they're making Hurts beat them, and Hurts is beating them right now. So Hurts is having a good game. Hurts back to throw, play action pass. Easy first down. So 1st and 10 right now for Philly. Philly's moving the ball well. Hey, Tommy, honestly, watching Philly's defense put a straight jacket on the KC's offense so far. Makes me so mad at our defense. They did whatever they wanted easily. Ariola, I'm telling you, man, that's the problem with our defense. When we go against better offensive teams, we struggle, man. We really, really struggle. And I don't know, once again, I don't know if that has to do with scheme or player, just not having a good enough talent out there, or a little bit of both. And I have a feeling it's a little bit of both. Okay, so the Bills have to address the edge. We need an edge. An edge like a Myles Garrett. We need a playmaker. We need somebody that we can count on when we need to stop. And we need a defensive tackle next to Ed Oliver. You have to. Daquan Jones was good before he got hurt, right? And then he was a shell of himself this year. So we need to line somebody up, a bigger DT next to Ed Oliver, and we'll go from there. I mean, we need better corners. I like Christian Benford. I think Benford's still our number 1. I don't like the fact that he keeps getting hurt. And of course, that could just be a little bit of bad luck or just conditioning. I don't know. We need some work on our safeties. Taylor Rapp seems to always be hurt. So I'm telling you guys, there's a lot of things we need to do or correct on defense this offseason. Like, our defense was not great this year, guys. It was ranked 23rd. The only reason it was acceptable, I guess, was because of the turnovers. We got a lot of turnovers, which was great, but we also gave up a lot of points, and we were bad against the run and not great against the pass. We got to correct these things. So it looks like it's 3rd and 4 coming up. Next stinger. Yeah, it looks like it. Hey, Tommy, let's see here. Sorry, I'm getting back to you guys. Saquon started this way against the Rams too. Yeah. I'm with you. Like I said, he can break one off any time. So, but right now, I'm just saying the Chiefs are doing a good job containing Saquon Barkley. Okay, 3rd and 4. Hurts back to throw. Oh, we got a flag on the play. Hurts sacked. Back at the 49. Let's see what the flag is, though. It could be offsides on the defense, but we'll find out. It is offsides on the defense, so take that sack away. Go Eagles, says Miles. Miles, big Eagles fan today. Does not want the Chiefs to win. Miles going for the Eagles. Spin, keep running. Wear down the defense. They'd be tired in the 4th, and that's when Barkley can break free. Yeah, I hear you, Spin. Eventually, they will get wore down. Red Furnace, all facts. Tall, fast man. Let's see. Tall, fast man, 2-man, defensive backs. Yeah, we need a faster DBs, man. We have to. We have to get a faster DB. I'm on 100%. And by the way, Kyer Elam is not making the roster next year. I would be shocked if he's not cut. He'll be in there in training camp, but I don't think he makes the team, especially if they wind up drafting corners, which I believe they will. Maybe sign some in free agency. You could kind of tell the way Brandon Beane was talking about Kyer in the season-ending press conference that it was a mistake drafting him. I mean, pretty much, right? He pretty much said so, right? Like, it didn't turn out too well, right? So, yeah. So, look, I think the Bills made a big mistake early on with Kyer. I think you should have traded him when he had some type of value left on him. First-round pick, you could have got something for him. But now it's way too late. He's on his last year of his deal. Nobody wants him. Nobody's taking Kyer Elam in any type of trade, right? So, or you're not going to get anything back for him. Let's put it that way. So, I think they move on from him. They wind up cutting him, just like they moved on from Matthew Smiley when they said they weren't, and they winded up doing it today. So, yeah. The key fact about our defense is how atrocious they were on third downs, third and longs too. Terrible. They could never get off the field, and that is a hallmark of a bad defense. Imagine if they got like 5 fewer turnovers. Exactly. Like the third down defense, especially third and longs, were atrocious. Just atrocious, like terrible. And that scheme, I'm telling you, that's a little bit of scheme. That's obviously some players too, but I'm really hoping McDermott switches up a little bit. But maybe it's players too, man. He needs the right players to fix up the scheme a little bit as well. I don't know. Spin, Elam is not getting cut. Why not? Why don't you think he's going to cut? This is the last year of his deal. You don't think that another corner that we draft or sign can beat out Elam in training camp? Why? Like, what's the big deal? Like, I get where you're going if Elam was in his second, third season. I get that. Like, yeah, they're not going to cut a first-round pick. He's in his last year of his deal. Why wouldn't they cut him? Of course they would. You're not going to just keep him to keep him at this point. If he gets beat out by another DB that they drafted or they sign a free agency, why wouldn't they cut him? He's a waste of a roster spot, Spin. So you know what? Just like I guaranteed Aaron Rodgers would not be on the Jets, and I told everybody to start when the AFC Shakedown show. I told everybody. Everybody was like, "Oh, you're crazy. You're crazy." I promise you, Kyer Elam will not make the team next year. I promise you, he will not be on the Bills roster. I'll bet you that. I guarantee it. There's no way that he makes this roster next year. They're done with him. They're tired of him. He's been inactive the last 2 years, pretty much every game. The only way he gets active is when there's injuries. Brandon Beane talked about him and how bad, pretty much, of a draft pick he's been. Why would he make the team? It's his last year. Why? They're not getting anything for him. And if they don't go out there and draft a corner or get some free agents, then they're not doing their job. Kyer Elam, if he's our backup or our CB2, because I don't even know if Rasul is back next year. We got major fucking problems if Kyer Elam is on this team next year. I'm gonna tell you right now. But whatever. I mean, I don't know if you're an Elam fan. I'm telling you, he's not making the fucking team. I would be shocked. Why are we not Super Bowl champions? Because we have problems. Mainly our defense. We need to trade our second round for stars. Look at the history after Allen. Elam, Groot. I think Groot's good. I think Groot gets a little bit more heat than he should. I like him. He's not great, but I think he's young. He still has room to grow. Boogie Basham's a terrible pick. Kincaid right now, second. He had not a great second year. Put it that way. Oh, terrible throw by Hurts. I don't know what he was doing there. I was just saying how good Hurts was playing. Terrible throw. Interception. KC with the ball 1st and 10 at their where it's at now. They're 5. So I don't know where I have no idea what Hurts is doing there. None. Off his back foot, well short. I mean, terrible throw. Awful throw. They're not taking the dead cap. But what are you talking? He's on a rookie deal, Spin. Yeah. I don't care if they cut Elam. It's on his rookie contract. Bro, that's nothing. They took a hit for Stephon Diggs. You don't think they'll take a hit on a fucking rookie contract from Elam? Of course they will. He's not good. I'm sorry, or he's not good on this team. Maybe he'll be better somewhere else. I don't know, but right now, not good. Okay, so you rather have him. Okay, guys, you're missing the point. You rather have him on the team, taking up a roster spot, than take the hit. Who gives a fuck about the hit? You guys aren't hearing it. You have to replace him. You have to get a better. You have to. You don't think they're gonna go and draft DBs or sign a DB? Of course they are. And they're just gonna keep him to keep him. They got rid of fucking Stephon Diggs. Teams cut players all the time and have to eat money. Guys, by the way, we fucking cut players last year and we lost money. You don't remember? Mike Edwards, MVS. Come on, guys. Stop with the whole money thing. I'm not saying I want Elam on the team. I'm just saying they're not cut. Why? Why wouldn't they? Why? I heard the same thing last year that we weren't going to cut MVS, and we sure as fuck did. We lost money, didn't we? Come on. Be real here. If it's not working, it's not working. You have to move on. As long as he's on that rookie contract. Why? Why wouldn't you? Why? So if you're saying if a guy's come in and he got beat out in training camp, that they're just going to keep Elam to keep him because of a $5 million cap hit, of course they're going to get rid of Elam. It doesn't make sense. You have to do that sometimes. And like we've never cut players and lost money. Guys are insane. I mean, come on, man. Feel stupid for doing that commercial. See, I'm gonna have to watch all these commercials after. This fan base is crazy. Yeah, sometimes they are crazy. No, I want to tell me I don't care about the hit. I'm telling you. I'm telling you that if they draft corners or they sign corners in free agency and he gets beat out in training camp, they're not going to waste a fucking roster spot on Kyer Elam because of a hit on the cap. I promise you guys that. And if they do, that's just a stupid move by the Buffalo Bills to waste a roster spot for a guy who's going to be, guess what, inactive. Why would you keep him on the team? It makes zero sense unless he beats out the guys you bring in. Then fine, he makes the team. I get that. I'm fine. But if Kyer Elam continues to do what he's been doing, he ain't making the fucking team. I can't. There's no way that he's going to beat out other players that we bring in or guys that we draft. I promise you. And he's in McDermott's doghouse every year. He never, ever plays unless there's an injury. I promise you. No, we didn't. Spin. When we got rid of MVS, we lost money. We lost a guarantee. I think it was like $2 million on that. Go look. We love bad players. Yeah, we love them. Epinesa, he's not going to go. They just gave him a contract. I don't know the terms, though. I got to be honest with you. I'm sure there's a way out some point, but I don't think it's early as this coming up season. But yeah, that's looking to be like, but he wasn't terrible. I don't think Epinesa was bad, but I don't think he took a step forward this year, which was disappointing. Who are our corners right now? Benford, Johnson, Lewis, Ingram, Elam. Ugh. Well, first of all, that's my point. You don't think they're going to address the corner spin? That room? Of course they are. You don't think they're going to go out in free agency and in the draft and draft some? Of course they are. If this is how it's sat right now, fine. Elam's making the team. But there's no way in fuck that this team, that they're not addressing the corner room. Especially when they talked about Elam in the press conference. Bean brung him up specifically on how disappointed it was as a draft pick that hasn't done anything. He's not what they thought he was going to be. That should tell you everything you need to know right there. By the way, they also said they weren't going to fire Smiley. They fired him today. They tell you a lot of things, Spin, that wind up maybe not true. They also told you a couple years ago they weren't going to spend any money in free agency, and they wound up spending a shit ton and signed Von Miller. So don't always go by with what you hear. I'm telling you right now, I would be shocked if Kaiir Elam is on this roster next year. Shocked. And if he makes it, it's going to be another really bad year for our DB room. I'm telling you right now, because he'll be inactive. And the only time you'll see him is if Benford goes down or whoever our CB2 is, because I don't think he's CB2. There is no way. If he's CB2 going into the next year, we're in a lot of fucking trouble. I'm going to tell you right now. Take a bet with you, number one. I'll super chat you a hundo if he's cut. You send me that Neon Bills Mafia sign. Dude, listen. Kaiir Elam, there's no reason why he should be on this team next year, guys. Stop with that. You're acting like this is a guy with a $100 million contract. Who cares about that? They'll figure a way out. It's not that big of a deal, guys. It's really not. I'd much rather have a guy that I believe in that can come in and do his job than a guy like Kaiir Elam who cannot do his job. Or a guy that is inactive every week and we're just wasting this guy away. And not only that, for him, let that dude go somewhere where he can get an opportunity to play. And maybe, for him, maybe he does do better in a different system. But keeping him here for nothing, just making him inactive is terrible. What's the point? I don't know. I don't get it. But listen, I don't care. You guys want fucking Elam here? If you think he's going to be here? Fine. I think it would be I'll tell you right now, it would be terrible. And it wouldn't say much for the guys that we brung in this offseason. That would mean that we have drafted terrible DBs this year, or the free agents we brung in, if we do bring in any, are not as good as Elam. I'm going to tell you right now, that would be a major fucking problem. Major problem. So, I don't know what to tell you. Joey, to be fair, there was two guys that year. It was him and Jones, and both got paid. Both were highly, like one of the, they were one of the best edges out there at that time in free agency, right? It was Jones and Miller. Like, they were the big targets. So if we didn't sign Miller, trust me, he's going somewhere and is getting a big contract. Jones got it. Miller got it. And by the way, if Miller doesn't get hurt that year, Miller potentially gets 10 plus sacks. I think he had 8 up until that point of the Thanksgiving game against the Lions. Shit happens. I get it, though. I understand where you're coming from. His age, yeah, it sucks. And once he got that injury, yeah, it kind of fucked everything up. I agree, but who can predict that happening? Can't predict the future. I mean, who knows? What if he doesn't get hurt? What if he's fine? What if he gets 10 plus sacks and the next year another 8, 9, 10 sacks? No one's sitting here complaining, but it is what it is. It's how it works, guys. I mean, sometimes shit goes wrong. It went wrong. I mean, was Von Miller, put it this way, before the injury, there was nobody here sitting here going, man, Von Miller, terrible. He's played terrible. Oh, God, he's bad. Not worth it. No way. There was no way in fuck you were saying that up until the injury. You were probably going, Von Miller, yeah, that dude's having a good season. Thank God we brought Von Miller in. I promise you, there's no way you were shitting on Von Miller before the injury. Zero chance. I promise you. And if you were, you were. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Football was intended to sell food. Yeah, Miles. Jerry, what's he eating? Rice. Jerry's eating rice. Good throw there to AJ Brown. The Chiefs were saying no catch, but the ref said that's a catch, baby. So Jalen Hurts back to work here after that terrible interception. And yes, that is a catch. I have no idea why the Chiefs players thought that wasn't. Clear as day that was. Spin Tommy is thinking that we saying Elam will be on this team because we want. No, I know that, but you're crazy if you don't listen. Here's the problem: if he makes a team next year, it's because we don't have anybody that's better than Elam. That we didn't draft any players that are better than Elam or sign any free agents that can beat Elam out in training camp. If that's the case, we are fucked. Okay, and fine, I lose my bet. That's terrible. You don't want that. Do you want that? I don't. Like, we need a player that comes in here, players that could actually, we could trust out on the field, that can make plays, not get PIs, not get beat on the field, right? Not give all that cushion. So, yeah, that would be a major fucking problem. You're going to trade, no, you're not going to trade Elam. You're going to get rid of him. Why would KC want Elam? Well, first of all, Joey. How you doing, Joey, by the way? Who the fuck wants Kyer Elam? What fucking team is knocking on our door for Kyer Elam? Come on, man. Maybe 2 years ago. Maybe even a year ago. When he still had some value. Oh, hey, for former first-round pick. Okay, all right, we'll give you a fourth. Not now. Nobody. I'm not saying nobody would sign Kyer Elam, but ain't nobody trading for Kyer Elam. Nobody. You don't think they probably even tried to possibly trade him already? They probably did. We just don't know about it. Ain't nobody want Kyer Elam that bad to get rid of assets. No fucking way. No way. The older you get, more injuries. I get that, but but listen, ACLs are. It happens. It's a freak accident. Look at the guy for the Lions. Fucking his second year. What, second year? Third year, whatever it was. Hutchinson. It happens. ACLs happen even when you're young. It don't matter. Von Miller has ACL when he was way younger. So, I mean, you can't predict injury. Like, I know, I will say this. The older you get, it's hard to recover from, to bounce back and play at a high level. I get that. Like, I get where you're going there, but that's a chance you take. That's a gamble you roll, and we took that gamble, and if it backfired, but it is what it is. I'm not mad at Brandon B for trying. You know, now of course, if Myles Garrett was out there in free agency the same time Vaughn was, and we chose Vaughn over Myles, then fine. You can sit back. We can go, oh shit, what a terrible decision. I get that. But at that time, Chandler Jones, and Von Miller were the best edge rushers available, and they were going to get paid regardless if it was with Buffalo or whatever other fucking team. And by the way, look at Jones. I don't even know if he played that season. I don't even think he's in the league anymore. So it happens. It happens. Refrigerator Perry was not his real name. I know, but I like that name. I do like that name. Why are you talking about Refrigerator Perry? Who brought up Refrigerator Perry? Did somebody bring up Refrigerator Perry? I do like Refrigerator Perry. By the way, guys, is the Bears rap song, is that one of the best football rap songs you ever heard, or sports teams rap song you ever heard? Because the Rams had a song, and I didn't even know about it until like last week. It's called like the Ram, Do the Ram or something. It's so bad. If you guys haven't heard the Ram song, it was like 1985 or 86. It's so bad. It's so it looked like they made a field goal in there. And what, they had the re-kick? All right. Oh, man. It looked like he was going right, and he made it. So 10-0 Philly. Philly's up 10-0. Their kicker has been shaky this year. Tommy, the Eagles better stack points this half because Mahomes will come out throwing. Yeah, I agree. Like this game is still too close. It's still too close. It's kind of low scoring though right now. How much time? Let me see here. You got 8 minutes, 38 seconds left until the half. So let's see what the Eagles do right now, though. The Chiefs do. The Chiefs right now offensively are not really looking too sharp. I don't like the timeout there. If you try to fake the snap, then take the flag. Yeah, I hear you. I'm with you there. Let's see here. Who cares? You said he sucks. Send them to the Chiefs. Send them. I don't know. You talking to me, Joey? I don't know what you're talking about. Send who to the Chiefs? Kyer Elam? Listen. Okay, let me rephrase this. If that's what you're talking about. First of all, let me rewind. Let me go backwards. Because I don't, you know what? Shame on me. I shouldn't say that. No player in the NFL sucks. First of all, any player that's in any pro sport, even if they're on a practice squad, they don't suck. They're on a professional team, okay? They're better than a lot of people. However, with that being said, Kyer Elam is not very good right now on this team. Can he be good somewhere else? Maybe. I don't know. But on this scheme, on this defense, he has not proven that he could be a reliable corner. We've given him every chance. He's made some plays here and there, but not enough. And when you got your GM coming out at the end of the year talking about you, it's not a good sign. So no, he has not worked out. And fine, if the Chiefs want to pick him up, if we got rid of him, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck who the Chiefs pick up if we cut. You think Kyer Elam is going to all of a sudden be CB1 with the Chiefs? If this is what you're talking about, that's crazy. I could care less where Kyer Elam ends up after he leaves Buffalo. Because even if he makes the roster this year, guys, like that you guys are saying, he ain't being here the following year. I hate letting Elam go just like Phil Hansen, who struggled early in his career until Wade Phillip came here. Yeah, but he's not. It's a total different situation, man. Listen, I wanted Kyer Elam to work out. Like, dude, when we drafted him and he got on the airplane, he was like, give me that playbook, and he was all amped up. Dude, I was like, dude, this is the guy. This is the kind of guy you want on your team. Like, this is the kind of guy you want to draft. But it just hasn't worked out. And you can't just keep a guy around hoping. And by the way, it's not even that we're like making him active and he's just making bro, he's inactive for the last 2 years, pretty much every game. He's a healthy scratch. It's just not gonna work out. It's not here. Now maybe he goes off and plays somewhere good and he winds up being something. I don't know. But all I can tell you is right now, right here, it's not working. The Bears made their rap song the 10th week of the season. Okay. I know, but I know the Rams made one too. It's called the Ram, do the Ram or something. It was so bad. NFL players suck. No, that's not true. No professional athlete sucks at what they do. They're all way better than I ever was in my best of times playing basketball, football. Without a doubt. These guys are unreal. That was a sack on Mahomes, by the way, something that the Bills could not do or seem to do. Right? Oh man, so Philly's getting after it. Chicago Bears used to have a song with the video. They did. But so do the Rams. Go look up the Rams, guys, if you're bored. Go look up the Rams rap song. It's so bad. It makes the Bears song look really good. Like Grammy worthy. The Buffalo Bills do a video with their players in it. That's a great. I think we did, bro. I think we did. I want to say we did, Joey. I could be wrong, but I think we did do a video. Oh God, I gotta check. I'm pretty sure though we did. What is with that? With the team rap videos that they were doing in the late 80s and early 90s? Oh, what's with all the? I don't know. Spin, you're right. Odd, right? All right, Mahomes rolling out. Mahomes throws. Intercepted. Terrible throw by Mahomes. Oh, awful throw to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Philadelphia, defensive touchdown. Cooper DeJean, isn't that the rookie? Cooper DeJean. That is a big-time turnover. Pick 6 by Mahomes. My God. The Chiefs down, about to be down 17-0. Whoa. The Eagles defense came to play today, guys. They came to play, and that was an awful decision by Mahomes. Oh, man. DeJean, he read that the whole way. Boom. Why can't the Bills make that kind of play? God damn. This is it. So right now, Philly's up 16-0. With this extra point going up 17, their kicker's been shaky all year, but that's good. 17-0 Philly. Man. 7 minutes left in the second until halftime. Boy, I got to say, if Kansas City doesn't respond here, they are in a world of trouble, boy. But I know you can never count out KC, but whoo-wee, not looking good. Best touchdown pass of the decade. Oh, man. Elam has more interceptions. Joey, if you love Elam, fine. But here's the problem. I don't give a fuck if he has more interceptions than McDuffie. He doesn't see the field. So you can like him and love him all you want. That's fine. But guess what? Our head coach doesn't, because he doesn't fucking play him. And that's what matters. He isn't active. Come on, Joey. You know this. You watch enough Buffalo Bills football to know this. This is no surprise. I'm not just throwing this out there. Kyer Elam has been a healthy scratch over the last 2 years. Many, many games. There's a reason for that. And whether you see it or you don't, see it, that's fine. And maybe Elam is a good player. But guess what? It doesn't matter what we think. It matters what our head coach thinks. And our head coach doesn't apparently think so, because he makes him a healthy scratch. So guess what? I don't want a guy on our fucking 53-man roster that can't dress on game day. Get him out of here. It's his last year of his deal, of his rookie contract. You need to sign and draft corners. That's it. And if the guys you draft or the guys you sign can't beat Kyer Elam out, then we got a fucking problem in Buffalo. A major problem. And that's the truth. If you don't want to hear it, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. But guess what? Ain't nobody making a Kyer Elam hype video. And if you want to, Joey, God bless your soul, go ahead and make one. Because guess what? You ain't going to get a lot of clips. Just saying. The Bills need to get a copy of Mahomes getting sacked to show the Bills defense can be done. Exactly, Robert. This is how a defense gets after Patrick Mahomes. As long as it's not in Philly, it's not Philly 28-3 going into the second half. Yeah, man, my God, man. We still talking about Elam, listen, Red, they bring it up. You know me, Red. I go by with what the chat talks about. You know what I'm saying? I try to get off these subjects. Look, I'm not even talking about Sean McDermott tonight. Give me some credit. No, that is not true. See, Spin, damn you. Damn you, Spin. I didn't bring it up. Joey Hatch brung it up. I go with what the chat goes with. I love how you guys twisted on me. You sons of guns, you. I have Cooper for 2 NTs plus 7,000. Okay. Hey, good shit. Is that your only bet? Is that like a just, or is it part of a parlay? But damn, good for you. So one more, Miles. How much you win on that bet? Damn, that's a hell of a bet, Miles. You're one away. I swear I had a poster with them in their uniforms, pads, rock instruments. I think that was a photo shoot, though. I think, wasn't that? It was like called like Kelly. I forget what they called it. They called it something though. But you may be right. But I think that was like a picture. And they used to call Jim Kelly something like, had a nickname for him. Machine Gun Kelly. You're talking about that poster? I could be. I know they had a Machine Gun Kelly poster, which was pretty badass, right? Like, that's a matter of fact. I need to get, if I had more room on my wall, I honestly, guys, I'm out of room. I would love that poster, but I'd have to take down the Mike Tyson poster, and I can't do it. I can't do it. And I'm not going to take down the Madden 24 of Allen, and that's it. Obviously, I got no more rooms. So, yeah. Can you imagine national media if Josh would have thrown? Oh yeah, I know they would have totally talked so much shit. Why the hell are we spun? I'm not even talking about Elam anymore. You bro. Let's get on Josh. By the way, Mike, we talked about Josh earlier. Josh, well deserved. So, yeah, don't you do it, Spin. Don't you dare do it. There you go. There, Brent. Thank you, Brent. Brent's bringing up a totally different stuff. By the way, Mahomes sacked. Boy, the Chiefs right now are getting worked. 4th down. Chiefs at the punt. 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Chiefs and Mahomes right now. This offense is struggling big time, and this is what we needed: pressure, man. Pressure on Mahomes that we could not generate. This is how you beat the Chiefs right here, guys. It's the Eagles are showing you how. Anyways, my favorite player from the drought obviously is Eric Moulds. Eric Moulds is my favorite player of the Bills. He's my all-time favorite player. So that's an easy one for me. But I got to be honest with you, I love a lot of those players out of the drought here. McGee, like Terrence McGee was so damn good, dude. Lee Evans. God, who else? So many, dude. The running back, Henry, right? Henry. I loved Henry. I thought Henry was underrated. I really do. Travis Henry, that is. Travis Henry was really good. I like Doug Flutie a lot, but that wasn't really drought years because he got us in the playoffs. So, who else? Roscoe Parrish. Really like Roscoe. Takeo Spikes. There's a lot, really a lot, but my main guy, like I said, Eric Moulds, man. But Peerless Price, Lee Evans, I mean, those dudes were what did you say? You only want what? I only bet. Yeah, but how much will you win on the $2 bet, Miles? So how much are we gonna win? Spend 140. Damn, not bad. Chiefs have 27 yards. Wow. Do they really, Robert? Let's see here. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but that's terrible. Oh my God, really? Do they really only got 27 yards? Wow. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Actually, total yards. It says 14 on total yards because they're probably taking some away on some of the sacks. So, yikes! It's terrible. Wow. Molds, damn real Molds. Looking like 85 Bears right now. Yeah, man. 148. Miles, good luck, man. You got one more. I'm rooting for you, brother. That's an awesome bet. $2, bro. You need one more interception. Hey, you never know. Ryan Fitzpatrick. All right, Fitzy. I like Fitzpatrick. I do. But he was a loved Bills player, and he will always be loved by the Bills Mafia. But he's not a player that ever took us to a playoff or was outstanding for us. He had his moments. But I love that he represented the Bills Mafia and he represented Buffalo Bills very well. Like that I love about Ryan Fitzpatrick. But, Ryan Fitzpatrick is who he is, right? He had his ups and downs, and he just wasn't consistent as far as a quarterback. But, Fred Jackson. Damn, Fred Jackson, too. You're right. I don't know why I forgot about Fred. Fred, man. Tough dude, man. I love Fred Jackson as well. Let's see here. Spin Mold, Stevie Johnson. Yep. Fred. Kyle Williams. Yep. Tommy, can we call this game at halftime? Nope. You can never. Listen, I never call a game until I see 0 on the clock. Right? I can't. Right? Like you never know. Look, it's 17-0 right now. Right? Eagles could turn the ball over and the Chiefs could score just like that. It's 17-7. You got a 10-point game. I'm just saying. So we'll see. I mean, I will say this though. You got 4 minutes and 40 seconds here. If the Eagles go down and score a touchdown, 24-0, I still want to call it over, but I would say it is the Chiefs are in a lot of fucking trouble. So right now, 17-0 is not an impossible hole to crawl out of. Hurts first down. So it was 2nd and 1. They picked up the first down, Philadelphia. They are driving. They're about the 48. No, I hated Trent Edwards. So, guys, that's a great – thank you, Spin. Who's your most hated Buffalo Bills player ever? Mine, Trent Edwards. Spin just brung it up. Couldn't stand him. Terrible. And by the way, I like J.P. Lossman. I thought J.P. Lossman was a good quarterback. I do. I know you guys are going to laugh at that, but he was just in a terrible team. Just wasn't his time. It wasn't his time, but – he was athletic. He had a big arm. He was mobile. He just, you know what? His problem too, a little cocky, right? That probably didn't go too well, right? And he just, it was a bad team. But I didn't think he was terrible. Like I think a lot of people shit on J.P. Lossman. J.P. Lossman had the talent. He had the tools. I just think it was a bad team, and he was a little bit too cocky, and that was a wrap. It is what it is, man. If Moles didn't play with 11 different quarterbacks, he would be in the Hall of Fame. Abso-fucking-lutely, he would be. That's a great point because Sterling Sharp just got into the Hall of Fame. By the way, Sterling Sharp has, I think 1,500 yards less than Eric Moles. Now, granted, he played only 8 seasons, and I think Mole played 13 or 12, so a lot less. But Eric Moles, like I said, he had a lot of accomplishments, and mostly all of his yards came from Buffalo. He went over and played Houston for a year, did really nothing. But yes, if Eric Moles goes to a better team with a reliable quarterback and a good coaching staff, Eric Moles' numbers would have been way better. Eric Moles probably would have had at least 13,000 yards. At least. Maybe more. And yes, I do believe he would have made the Hall of Fame. For sure. But he stuck around Buffalo way too long. And I think that was a big mistake for Eric Moles at that time. So right now, 2nd and 26. Or it looks like it's a flag on the play for Philadelphia. I don't know what the flag is. Let's see here. But it was 2nd and 20. It would have been 3rd and 26, actually. Oh, that's a huge call against the Chiefs. Looks like it's roughing the passer, potentially. Oh, man. Personal foul. Automatic first down. That's brutal. Brutal. So guess what, guys? The penalties are going in favor of the Eagles right now. But I also bet defensive team touchdown scored. Okay. Miles is on a roll with his bets, man. I should have asked you before I placed my bets because I don't think I'm doing good right now. I think I have Mahomes for 200 yards, and Mahomes is nowhere near 200 yards throwing. He has 24 yards throwing. So unless his second half is unbelievable, I'm probably losing that bet and multiple bets because I think I put many of them at least 200 yards passing, and he has 24 with 2 minutes to go until the half. So not good. Man, oh man. So which pass rusher would you like to see come to Buffalo if we could not get Garrett or Crosby? That's a great question. I don't know, man. Mac is intriguing depending on what he wants. I don't think he has. I still think he has a little juice in the tank. I don't think he has a lot left, but I would I wouldn't hate the signing, just depends on how much. But if you can't with that, you have to go through the draft, right? And where we draft is late in each round, pretty much. The chance of you landing a breakout edge rusher in the draft is slim, especially where we're drafting. So if you don't get one of those players, Crosby, Garrett, probably not going to have it, right? Or Mac. It's going to be another year where we don't have that, unfortunately. Now, unless, our rookie Solomon works really hard in the offseason and improves his game, he could be someone to look out for because that's what we drafted him for. We'll find out. But right now, yeah, Fred Jackson was my guy. Yeah, Fred Jackson's cool, man. I like Fred. I kind of saw the KC getting blown out. I'm just surprised that it took this long for them to get blown out. It's early still. Let's see what happens. I mean, you got a whole second half to go, but being down 17-0, no points on the board is never good, right? Like, that's not... Phil Hansen. Yeah, I like Phil Hansen. Mike Williams, offensive lineman, was my worst bill ever. Oh, Mike Williams. That was a bad draft pick, man. But, once again, though, he was dominant in college. So, it happens, man. Like, who trust me, when we drafted him, nobody thought Mike Williams would be a bust. Like, Mike Williams was a beast in college. He just didn't take that to the next level, unfortunately. But there's a lot of players that do that. So I don't hate Mike Williams. I think he's one of our worst draft picks because where we got him in the draft, right? But it happens, man. If this keeps going, the ESPN and Gordon Report will be shut down tomorrow because of the Crow commentators are going to have to eat. Yeah, this ain't going good for the Chiefs. A lot of commentators pick the Chiefs too, which I don't blame them. I mean, the Chiefs always wind up finding a way, but right now they're in a funk offensively. I mean, I would never think Mahomes would have 24 yards going into the half. That's craziness. Trent and EJ Manuel both trash. Yeah, EJ Manuel was a bad draft pick, and they reached for him. That was and Trent Edwards was just a. I hated him. I hated captain check down. Everything was checked down. He had a bad attitude, poor piss attitude. I just could not stand him. I mean, at least EJ Manuel didn't have a shitty attitude. Trent Edwards is a fucking asshole. Oh, Shaw Merriman. I like Shaw Merriman. Lights out. We got him at the tail end of his career, kind of, and he just wasn't. He wasn't what he was with the Chargers, right? Like, he didn't bring that. It's same with Takeo. Like, Takeo's first year was really good for us, but he had the injury, the neck injury, and it really set him back. But if we had the Takeo when Takeo played for the 49ers, or I'm sorry, not the 49ers, the Bengals, then, man, that would have been unbelievable. And we also had the other guy that we got from Washington, Lorenzo Alexander. He was really good, man. He's really good. Or was it? No, not Zoe. I'm sorry, not Zoe, not Washington. Who was the guy I'm thinking about that played next to Takeo, the linebacker? Man, my memory right now is guys. Who's the guy that played next to Takeo? I can't believe I said Zoe. I'm sure spin one now. That was a terrible call on Casey. Henderson. Oh, Henderson. You're right. Henderson would be. Guys, I'm catching up to your chats, by the way. I'm trying my best. We're not drafting game. No, we're not. Spin. You're 100% right. It's not happening. You'd have to be in the top 10. And we're never in the top 10. So it's never going to happen. That's why I'm saying you need to trade for one. If Myles Garrett's available, you need to do what you got to do to get him. If I was Philly, I would be all about killing the clock. You got 1:56 left, 4th and 3. Philly's going to punt here. So at least the Chiefs got to stop here. Let's see what they could do with 1 minute, 56 seconds left till half. Let's see if Mahomes can do anything. They got to put points up, even a field goal. They got to get something here before the half. I think it's the first time you said two brothers were in the Hall of Fame together, both Sharps. I don't know, but if that's the case, yeah, it's pretty cool. But, I mean, if you look at his numbers compared to Molds has better numbers as far as yards go. But Sharp also had a shorter career, and he was like a little over 8,000. So I get it. He also had, I think he had more All-Pros than Molds as well. But, man, Molds was just he was on bad teams, bro. I think Molds played with six different starting quarterbacks or 7. And I think it was like 3 or 4 head coaches. Crazy, man. Crazy. You can never, you know how hard it is for an offensive player to have to go through different quarterbacks and offensive coordinators and coaches, like philosophies changing. Like, he should have left way early in his career out of Buffalo, man. Yeah, Tommy, Molds played 11 seasons, one with Houston, one with Tennessee. I forgot about Tennessee. Tennessee was a joke. He barely played. He also my favorite Bills receiver. I've been watching him since 86. Can't believe people think Diggs was better. No, he's not. Diggs wasn't better than Molds. Molds was unbelievable. I always tell people, go watch Molds film. Molds was an animal, bro. Molds was doing a one-handed catch before OBJ. Nobody wants to bring that up, but he was. His separation was unreal. He had the size, the speed, the hands. Like, that dude was a really, oh my God, another interception. That is another interception. Miles, it's not your guy, though. But it's another interception. Wow. Mahomes is playing like shit. Holy shit. What a terrible throw. Right to the linebacker. That was a good play by the linebacker, though. I'm not going to lie. That was a hell of a play. So he didn't really actually just throw it to him. But still not the greatest throw in the world. But, man. London Fletcher. Thank you. Hey, Red. My guy. That dude was unbelievable. He is a really good player. Like, London Fletcher was unreal, man. Thank you, Spen. Thank you. But, yeah, man. Khalil Mack played his college ball at UB. That's correct. And invigorate them to. Yeah, I mean, I would love for him to be here, but I don't know how. The question is, how much juice does he have left in his tank, right? His numbers aren't terrible, though. Like I said, depending on what he wants, what's his price tag, I would be definitely, if we can't get like a Myles Garrett, then yeah, I would definitely I would entertain the idea of signing Mac. But question is, how much does he want, right? That's always, Bryce Pop was really good, but he only had that, I think he had like 2 years where he was really good. And I think he had 1 year he was like really good. Like, yeah, like what, 18 sacks or something like that. But I liked him, but he just wasn't consistent enough. Hey man, I'm just respectfully, if you need a video editor, trying to contact and post thank you, no hate. I don't if you want my email, but I really don't do a lot of editing, but maybe in the future. But my email is actually in on my YouTube channel, so just go there and you'll find it there. Yeah, I'll talk to you if I ever need somebody like that. I appreciate you. Let's see here. Taylor Swift dumps Kelsey right after the game. I don't date losers. Oh, touchdown Eagles. AJ Brown. 24. It's about to be 24-0 Eagles. This is this is getting crazy. A minute 35 left before the half. I mean, the Chiefs will have an opportunity to put something up, but my God, yeah. 2 interceptions from Mahomes so far. 5 for 11, 24 yards, 2 interceptions. He's been sacked 3 times. Jalen Hurts, 11 for 15, 123 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. And guess what? Barkley has nothing really to do with this game so far. 11 carries, 29 yards, 9 was his longest. The story of the game right now, Jalen Hurts on offense and the Philadelphia Eagles defense. That is the story of the first half. Craziness. I honestly, I did not see this happening. I did not see KC getting worked this early. Andy Reid gone. Want Mahomes nuggies? Yeah. Nuggies. You know what's funny about that though? Before that commercial came out, I say nuggies to my dog, because every time I go and get fast food, McDonald's or Wendy's, especially, or Burger King, I always have to bring her back something, and it's nuggies. So I always, because I talk baby talk to my dog, so I'm like, I brought you back some nuggies. So when I saw the commercial, I'm like, I say nuggies. So yeah, I can't really say much about that, because I'm the one that kind of, I don't know, I think made that up. Love me some Chris Millman. Yeah, Chris Millman is good. Where's Cleveland a first and a second? Where a first and a second and Rousseau? No, I'm not getting rid of Rousseau, Joey. Because if you have Garrett and Rousseau, boy, oh boy, that's a major problem. You can't just have one. Like, now we need another edge. If it was me, listen, first of all, Cleveland's going to want 2 firsts. They're going to want, I'm telling you right now, they're going to want 2 firsts, which is fine. You got to remember, the Bills pick always last in every round, pretty much towards the end of each round. So it's basically having a second round pick of the first round, basically. So who gives a shit about pick 29, pick 30 in the draft? Who cares? I'll give up 2 firsts and a player. And if they want something like offensive, like, honestly, I know you're going to hate it, and I said it earlier, Dalton Kincaid, yes, I would definitely get rid of Dalton Kincaid, because I think Dawson Knox can continue. We paid him. I think he's a good tight end. I think we can get by without having Dalton Kincaid if they wanted him. If not, I throw in someone like AJ Epinesa. Goodbye. Have a good one. Here, you can have AJ Epinesa. But yeah, I would give up 2 firsts and a player, basically, if that's what it needed to get a guy like that. 100%. Because our problem is on defense, not on offense. And we don't use Kincaid the way we should. If we did, I would absolutely not even involve Kincaid. But I don't know if Kincaid, like, if we're ever going to use the way Joe Brady's offense is, I'm not sure Kincaid's ever going to be what we expected out of Kincaid. So if he's part of the deal to get a guy that's a game wrecker, yeah, you send Kincaid. I'm just saying. I know a lot of you guys aren't going to agree with that, but the Chiefs been this way all year. No, they haven't. Not down 24-0. I mean, no. Listen, the Chiefs haven't played the greatest all season, but this is probably the worst I've seen the Kansas City Chiefs all year. Like, I've never seen them down 24-0. Like, this is bad football right now that Mahomes and the Chiefs on offensively are putting out. So let's see what they can do here. 1:35, ball at the 30, Mahomes and shotgun. I mean, forget about running now. I mean, so Mahomes taking off. Mahomes picks up about 8, but there is a flag probably holding on the Chiefs. So, and they're not even getting calls. So, Kate McJoke and I can't draft first round of beans should be ashamed of themselves. They had the Chiefs. They did. We should have been here. Now, question to Bills Mafia, and if we did make the Super Bowl against the Eagles, do you think we would have gave them a better fight, or do you think the results would be similar? So go ahead and put that in the chat. I'm just curious what you think, and be real here. Don't bullshit me. Don't be homers here. Do you think we would have some points on the board right now? Mac deal is the most comparable, and the deal Bears gave you 2 firsts and a pick, swapped a couple picks, which made the overall trade worth a little less than 2 first rounds for. No, I get it. I'm with you. Like I said, I look, man. Bean's not dumb. He's going to, yeah, Chargers. You're right. Bean's going to. He's not going to set this team back for any one player, but he's definitely going to make the call. And I think that everybody almost is in agreement, at least that I've seen around the NFL from people talking about this trade or potential trade, is that it's going to require 2 first-round picks. So I'm pretty sure Brandon Beane is well aware of that. Like, he knows what it's going to have to take to get a guy that good. They're going to want a lot. And I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think anybody here is going to care that we gave up 2 late first-round picks and a player for a guy that is a game wrecker, right? A guy that we desperately need. Nobody's going to care if he's on the team. Myles Garrett is in a Bills uniform next year about losing 2 first-round picks and a player. Nobody, I promise you, nobody will be complaining about that. You know what we'll be talking about is like potential Super Bowl with that kind of player. We need help on the defensive side. I mean, you can see it from this game here. Oh my God, big time drop. Who was that? Oh my God, that was D-Hop, who has one of the best hands ever in the NFL. Oh my God, bro, he had room and he could have got up and got more yards. Chris Jones is like, what the fuck is going on? Wow. So Casey's going to punt. Let's see what Philly does on this return. If it's a good return, I could definitely see Philly trying to get some points on the board here. So it is a return at the 30. Got it about to 35. 23 seconds. Philly's probably going to kneel it here. There's no need to do anything dumb. So they're going to go into the half 24-0, more than likely. So, wow. What a half. And I'll pull up the stats in a second for you guys. Yeah, they should spin. Absolutely. I wouldn't do anything dumb here. Run the clock out. Casey's not going to even... They got one timeout. They're probably not going to even use it at this point. Just kneel it and go into half. I believe KC has the ball, though, coming out of half. So, I know they do. So KC will have the ball in the second half, start the second half. They better do something because, oh, my God. This is going to – I'm going to tell you right now, boy, if they get a stop with if Casey doesn't score and it's opening the drive second half, and Philly comes out and scores on their drive, oh, my God. Then, yeah, man, it's getting close to the very end for the Kansas City Chiefs early on. So, all right, that's it. So they're going to go into half 24-0. And, man, wow, I don't think anybody saw this coming. I'm going to tell you right now, I thought it was going to be a close game. I did not see Philly work in KC. So here's your stats right here. Patrick Mahomes, 6-14, 33 yards, 2 interceptions. Terrible. Jalen Hurts, 11 for 15, 123, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Kareem Hunt. I mean, look at the rushing, guys. Wow. 1 carry for Kareem Hunt, 2 yards. Pacheco, 2 carries, 1 yard. Wow. Terrible. Saquon Barkley, 12 carries, 31 yards. Jalen Hurts, 8 carries, 25 yards. Gainwell has more yards than KC does combined with 6. Wow. Here's the receiving right now. Dotson, 2 receptions, 42 yards. A.J. Brown, 2 receptions, 34. Juju, 2 receptions, 16 yards. Hollywood Brown, 1 for 9. Kareem Hunt, 1 for 5. I mean, wow. Wow. Man, who saw this coming, man? The cheating Chiefs. Wow. I hope this shit keeps up the whole game. My God, man. Yeah, bro. Can you imagine if the Chiefs just get worked? Holy shit. Everybody hyping them up for the 3 in a row, and they get fucking spanked. Oh. And you know what people will say? man, I wish the Bills did make the Super Bowl. Like, not Bills fans, outside. Because I think there's no way we're at halftime we have 0 points. We're down 24-0. There's no way. I'm sorry. And that's not me being a homer. I just cannot see us not putting up points. We would look, I'm not saying we would beat Philly, but ain't no fucking way Josh Allen's going to halftime at 33 yards and 2 interceptions. 0 points on the board. There's no fucking way. I just can't see that happening. And hey, Mikey's here, guys. Mikey's here. I mean, I don't know where he's at because it's a dark image right now. There he is. Mikey's in the house.
Huh?
Whoa. Did you see this coming? I did not see this coming.
No, I did not see this coming at all.
Wow. I mean,
it's been a one-sided ass weapon to this point.
It really has been. 33 yards, 2 interceptions from Mahomes.
Like,
I was just asking the chat. Bad, dude. Really bad.
And
I was asking the chat right now. And a pick six. I was asking the chat, Mikey, how do you think the Bills would fare? I'm not saying we beat the Eagles, but there's no way in hell I don't think we'd be in halftime down 24-0. Offensively, I'm saying. Defensively, maybe.
No.
Offensively, I think we'd have something up, right?
Offensively, we'd be better.
Okay.
Oh God, yes. I was talking about this. Defensively, I don't know if we could have stopped Saquon.
Right. And I will say this: the Chiefs actually done a fair job against Saquon. They've actually done okay. Their problem is, which nobody talked about, was Hurts playing a really good game. I got to say, except for the 1 interception, which was a bad throw. Other than that, bro, 11 for 15. He's been on, bro.
Yeah,
he's been on.
He missed AJ too, wide open.
Yeah.
He got lucky that Pat turned around, threw a pick, and set him back up because he missed AJ all one-on-one. Like, he puts it just some air under it.
I know.
He hit the Eagles dude in the back of the head.
Yeah. It happens though, but still 11-15. I mean, you can't. It is what it is. Listen, if Hurts isn't playing good right now, it's a tight game. You know what I mean? Even though the Chiefs haven't scored, there's no way, because Saquon, we all thought Saquon would have at least close to 100 by now, or somewhere there, 60 yards, something.
This is about what I expected from the. I knew they were going to stop the run because they said they were going to stop the run. And they were going to leave their guys one-on-one. So it was going to be, can Jalen beat him?
Right. And he is.
Like, Jalen hasn't done amazing.
No.
He hasn't done amazing. Really, the defense has 14 points.
Yeah, the story of the game is the Eagles' defense, and I think the Eagles' defense, for one, right, and two, I would say Hurts. I would say, because if Hurts doesn't play good, because I'm not saying he's playing great, but he's playing good. But let's say he's not playing. Let's say he's having a bad game. Then maybe we're at a 10-0.
Yeah. And really, I don't even think it's Hurts. I think it's the offensive line. It's the offensive line and the defensive line.
Dude. Yeah, man. Their offensive line is. Spin made a point earlier because we were talking about the tush push, and I wanted to ask you about it. So he was saying we should probably that we should put on those tush push, that we should put Torrance over at left guard, shift him over there just for the tush push. What do you think about that? Or get a better guard, right? But let's say we don't. Let's say we don't. Do you think that's a solution to that issue?
I think you just push him right.
Go right instead of left. Okay.
We went left and we went back and left because Mitch Morse wasn't a powerful center.
Correct.
He was fantastic. McGovern has more power than Mitch. So how about we just go between the tackle and the center like everybody else does? And how about we don't put our weak ass tight ends that don't have a lot of power behind Josh? How about put someone back there who can actually, push him?
Right.
Or two guys that push him.
Right. Yeah. I know you were happy today. I text you, by the way, a nice picture of somebody being fired.
Oh, it started off to a wonderful day. It did.
Wasn't that wonderful?
It was. I was a little sad to see Denny go, our assistant.
Oh, yeah.
But happy for him because he's going to be the VP of, over there. He's going to run all that crap for them over in Carolina, which makes a ton of sense because that's where Dan Morgan is. Dan Morgan was one of our guys.
Yep.
So it makes a ton of sense.
Yep.
So how you been, brother? I haven't talked to you all week, really.
I've been good, man. Just I told you I'm waiting on hoping to get this job interview, or I'm hoping to get this job that I interviewed for last week. Hoping I get a call next week. Other than that, I've been fine, man. I've been fine. But yeah, man. Look, man. It sucks that I'm doing this again with no Buffalo Bills in the Super Bowl, but we've been talking about Bills, in the chat. Obviously, a lot of Bills fans here, but what we need to do in this offseason, we're a lot of Myles Garrett talk, right?
It doesn't just have to be Myles. There's gonna be like 4 of them out there.
No, I get that, but I'm saying there's a lot of Garrett talk today in the chat. Who would you, if you can't get Garrett? What's your opinion on Mac? Let's say Mac, because Mac is
Crosby,
free agent.
I like Khalil. I don't think he's in the Vaughn category where you may have one really good year with him.
Exactly.
You'll have one probably really good year with him, and then you'll start to see him,
right.
I would rather give up the money. I'd rather give up the picks for, Garrett, Crosby, or Hendricks, or
I'm
Micah,
with you
because they're talking about Micah being traded now.
I heard that too. That would be yeah, dude. Can you imagine? Look, man, I was telling the chat, I don't care. The going rate is, from what I heard, is they want to, it's going to be 2 first. It's going to require 2 first. I would give up 2 first. They're late first rounds.
2 first rounds.
And I would give up a player. Absolutely. I'm not going to lie. And if you're Cleveland, right, and it's going to go on Cleveland and start Cleveland, it would be a really dumb decision not to trade him. You're in a total rebuild mode. You need as much draft capital as you can regain because you lost a lot in the fucking Deshaun Watson thing. You need a quarterback. You need so much. And the last thing you need is going into a season with a disgruntled player, right? Do him right. Get draft capital and potentially a player, because I think, the Bills, honestly, I wouldn't even mind if they got rid of Dalton. Let's say Dalton Kincaid was part of the trade. I wouldn't even hate it. And if you're Cleveland, Dalton Kincaid's perfect. If you got a young quarterback with a young upcoming tight end on a rookie deal, you're not even eating a lot of money, dude. I'm just saying, I would definitely, if you're Brandon Beane, you got to push what you can to get that guy in.
I'm not sure I'm giving up a player if I'm giving up 2 first. I'm with Spin.
I am.
I'm not sure. I'm definitely not giving up a young player.
But people were saying Kincaid could. Yeah,
they love Kincaid. He ain't going anywhere, brother.
I just don't know if you'll ever, with this offense, I get where you're going, but I don't know if you'll ever amount to what we think or what we thought he could amount to, and what he potentially could if he was on a different system. I just think this system, I don't know if we'll ever see what we sat on
Kair for 4 years.
I know, and that was crazy, and that's true. But maybe it does require maybe a player like Epinesa. I'm just saying, then if not Kincaid, maybe a player.
I wouldn't be against Epinesa going.
You know what I mean?
The whole give up 2 first and Groot for him is wild.
Forget Groot. I would never. Somebody mentioned it in the chat. I wouldn't. That's craziness to me. That would be a terrible mistake.
You want to give up a 1 and Groot? I still think it's a mistake giving up Groot, but that's fine. Because you're trading a 24-year-old for a 29-year-old.
But then you got to really figure out what you're going to do on the other side, right? And then you got to go, okay, now you're back at that, right? I wouldn't feel comfortable. I get where you're going, but I
wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give up Groot at all.
I think 2 first and maybe a mid player. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't even hate the Kincaid thing, but let's say a mid player and you get back a 6 or something for that player. You know what I mean? You get back Garrett and
I would probably offer my first this year, one of my seconds this year, my second next year.
Sure, you got 2.
A later round pick in the next year. So then they have 2 picks this year and 2 picks next year,
which is great. Yeah, that's how you build, guys. Oh, the train
Super
horn.
shot, brother.
Of course, I get it. Let me get this. I got to put it nice and loud here for you.
Thank you very much.
Man, I wish we were hearing that right now.
If the Bills trade Groot, Groot will turn into Myles Garrett. We're not trading Groot. Listen.
No, it would be a mistake.
He's not even going to be 25 until next season starts. Like, he's still, like, he's going into a second contract, and he's still super young.
Super young. And I don't think he's even close. I don't think he's reached the ceiling, guys. So he has room to grow. He's not like a Epinesa, right? We're like, he's a good player.
We know what his ceiling is. Epinesa's at his ceiling.
Exactly. Yeah,
you know,
you are.
He's a good he's a good rotational DN. That's what he is.
Yeah, I think he hit it last year.
He's not ever going to be a game wrecker. He's never going to be consistent.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He'll get you 6 to 7 sacks a year in rotation, and they'll come in spurts. It's not going to be consistent, and it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You know? Robert comes in and says, Tom, Mikey, do you know anything about the 2 new defensive coaches we're bringing in? I know the one that's coming in as a senior defensive assistant is a former DC. He was with Atlanta. He was with Jags. He's very much a man DC,
Coverage.
but he's also a defensive line coach. So he's going to probably help and start working on different stunts and packages and helping the defensive line. And everywhere he's been, his defensive line has been in the top 10.
He came from, I heard, God, where did he come from? San Francisco?
No, he came from Jacksonville.
Jacksonville. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking San Francisco. Okay.
But before that, he was with Atlanta, and before that, he was with a bunch of different, like, he was in college for a while. But everywhere he's been, he's actually a defensive line coach by nature.
Okay.
He's been in DC the last few years.
We'll see. Yeah. I mean, listen, anything to get this defensive line help, I'm with it, man. If it takes requiring getting different coaches and bring it on, man. We also need the personnel, though. You need the players, though.
Spin. I'd rather listen to the train horn.
What is it? It's what's his name,
Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick Lamar, yeah.
Yeah,
they were talking about the halftime. People want a different can we switch it up eventually? Because last year was Eminem and 50 and Jay-Z.
No, that was 2 years ago.
Really? I thought it was last year. Somebody said it was last year. What was last year?
I don't know.
You sure? I thought last year was 50 Eminem and
nope, that was the LA Super Bowl. That was the Rams Cincinnati Super Bowl.
Okay. What the hell was last year, guys? Because I thought it was last year. Somebody said it was last year. Matter of fact, I didn't. Somebody brought it up. I know the Weeknd was a Super Bowl, right? He did one. Somebody said it was them. I thought it was. That's why I agree with them. I go, yeah. I'm gonna look it up. Mikey will look it up. Mikey will do the research.
I'll just quickly see if I can find it. Let's see.
I honestly, I don't. Usher
was last year with Alicia Keys.
Ah, there it is. Yep. Spin got it. Okay,
then so the year before
Rihanna.
It was actually 3 years ago.
Rihanna. Wow. So that's
because Rihanna was 23, okay. and then they had the 22, and 21 was the Weeknd.
What was the best you think halftime ever? You even remember? Like I'd have to pull up a list because I honestly don't recall like all the performers.
Mike's was fantastic.
Who?
Michael Jackson. He was so good.
Okay.
Mike was really good.
I wish you have a list pulled up. Is that what you have right now?
I have 13 through 25.
Okay, that's fine. What is it? What's
2013 was Beyonce.
Ugh.
14 was Bruno Mars and Red Hot Chili Peppers. I thought they were good.
Okay.
15 was Katy Perry, Lenny Kravitz, and Missy Elliott. 16 was Coldplay, Beyonce, and Bruno Mars. 17 was Lady Gaga. 18 was Justin Timberlake. 19 was Maroon 5 and Travis Scott.
Timberlake was the infamous Janet Jackson thing, right?
No. That was before. Timberlake came back in 18 and just did it. 20 was Shakira, Jennifer Lopez, and Bad Bunny. 21 was The Weeknd. 22 was the Eminem, Dr.
The
Dre,
Weeknd, yeah, that's the one I
All
remember.
them.
Yeah.
23 was Rihanna. 24 was Usher with Alicia Keys, and 25 was Kendrick Lamar.
Okay, so they've been sticking with the hip hop kind of R&B
ever since Jay-Z got involved with the NFL. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So is
Prince,
it time to switch it
Prince
up eventually?
Was fantastic. Prince was really good.
I remember Prince. Yes. That was good. Mike, that was really good. They did the purple thing, the purple rain thing. That was dope.
I'm not a huge Katy Perry fan, but hers was good. It wasn't like all time great, but it was good.
She was hot for a minute. Her music was like she was a shit for a second.
Back in 15.
Yeah,
it was like at the peak of her powers.
Yeah.
You know,
at least it's I
also had a little girl at that time.
God. Has Taylor Swift ever been the halftime? I don't think so, right?
No.
God, can you imagine her having to do it today? Let's say they had it today. Like, she was the halftime. How brutal would that be?
Dude, she got booed when they just put her on the Jumbotron.
That's what I mean. Oh my God. and her man's team's getting whooped. She has to go out there and perform.
Right?
Yikes. I would actually love to see that.
You're right. Game's not over yet, but a 20-point lead is what.
That's rough, dude. That is rough to come back from. I was saying 17 was like, I'm like, if the Chiefs could score before the half, that was before the interception. I'm like, okay, you never know, 17-7 or maybe 17-3. You never know. But Chiefs get the ball first in the second half. But boy, that interception was huge, Mikey.
Yeah, both of them.
Oh my, I know. Of them
were just
bad timing, bad passes.
Like the second one, he got the Josh Allen.
That was a good play. The linebacker made though.
Because remember, Chris Jones did that to Josh and Deion Dawkins and to Josh.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Patrick Mahomes got the Chris Jones Josh Allen treatment.
Yes, he did.
The difference was Josh didn't throw a pick.
Right.
It was just incomplete.
Just incomplete. Yeah.
Just incomplete. I'll tell you, the refs are freaking horrible. I mean,
that initial call on Brown was bad.
Yeah,
come on.
And then
what was that?
I thought the one that they called the 15-yard penalty against the Chiefs was like, come on, he didn't hit him in the head.
I didn't like that either.
I didn't like it at all.
I don't even know if he hit him in the head. It looked like it was hands kind of hit him a little bit.
Sold it by throwing his head back.
Just sold it, yeah. But see, that's what I think the NFL needs to, on those kind of plays, they need to upstairs booth to go, no. Pick that flag up. And nobody's going to hate it. If it's listen, Mikey, I said it over and over again, even if it's against the Bills. If it's the right call, bro, I'm fine with it.
Me too.
I can't sit here and argue and boo. No, bro. If it's the right call, I'm all for it. Just make it right. Get it right. The NFL is just struggling with that. With all the technology.
I'm Raven for life. But I also don't.
Oh, yeah, Brady.
I don't have Mike Shanahan on the sidelines that won't run the ball. Brady was able to come back and win that game because they refused to run the ball.
And that's the other thing. I was looking at these stats, Mikey. 1 carry for Kareem Hunt, 2 for Pacheco.
Well, I'm saying on the other side of the ball.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But for the Chiefs, they're not running at all.
No, they can't.
Nothing.
That defensive line is so good.
Yeah, but 1 carry. 1. You got to get more than that. Holy shit!
I'm not a fond. They need to do something about this. The spotting of the ball too, because they're constantly whipping both teams. Like when someone goes down, like they'll either come up a yard short or a yard pass.
Yeah.
I'm like, they got to come up with a better solution to this.
They have to.
Spotting. They
got to figure that out, man. Like I said, all the technology, Mikey. Come on, man. You're saying you can't get it right. Get it right, bro. You got chips in the football to calculate all this data.
When the knee was down, I think is the hardest.
No, I know, I get that too. But all the I'm just saying, all the video, all that stuff, you can get it right. You can get it right very easy. It takes a quick second. All the communication that they do in the NFL now, just get it right. That's all I'm asking. And they can't. They still can't.
I will tell you, this game has come down to the Chiefs' offensive line is just bad.
Holy shit! Right?
And you know what that tells me? Is how bad our defensive line really was.
Yes. Like they're getting them homes. We can't get them homes. Like we can't touch them.
We can't get to Lamar either.
Couldn't touch him. Yeah, can't get Lamar. They got 3 sacks so far. the Eagles do on Mahomes. Like,
but Mahomes is like he's
under
not
pressure too,
comfortable
though.
in that pocket.
No, he's not. He's out. But that's the story of the Bills, Mikey. We just couldn't.
Yeah.
We just cannot, especially in
Our
big
defensive
games.
line is we spend so much money and assets on our defensive line for it not to produce when we need them to.
Exactly.
Although
Like,
I do think this last time Ed Oliver showed up. but
Yeah,
Groot was nowhere to be found.
nowhere to be found. Yeah,
You know,
it's just too
Epinesa
much
was-
inconsistency, I think, on this
Yeah.
defensive line, because there is times where we looked good throughout the year. We're like, oh, getting pressure, but then there's times where it's like Ed Oliver don't show up, but Ed Groot did, and then the next game Groot shows up, Ed doesn't show up, and Daquan finally shows up, but Ed doesn't show up. It's like too inconsistent from on the line. They need to figure that out.
We need to get
Maybe
a
those
game
defensive
record.
line coaches work.
They just
They
need to get a game record.
that too.
And
That too,
there's 4 of them that could possibly be out through this offseason. Brandon Beane needs to swallow his fucking pride and find out where to go get one of those.
I agree. And he
Go
said
with
it
the
in his
F them picks.
He said it right in his season-ending press conference. These guys don't come around often,
And
right? Right.
4 of them.
And now, guess what, Brandon? They're
Oh.
here.
Curtis in the house.
Hey, Curtis. He's with the fam.
Yeah.
I loving this game. Tommy Mikey Trench is dominating O-line, making the NFL. We'll go around. It is, man.
Right.
And the Chiefs are, man, they're getting wrecked so far. It's not over. It's not over. Definitely not over. It's never over.
Never count
with
out
Mahomes.
Andy Reid.
No, but I got to say, if they don't score on their opening drive, opening series,
They're in trouble.
not good. They're in big trouble.
And then the only way I see them getting back into this game is if they start getting turnovers.
That too. Yeah. And I have a feeling this second half's going to be the Saquon show.
They're down 4 scores.
I think Barkley's going to be a bigger difference in the second half. I think they are going to start using him more. And that's when, and now that line's going to start wearing him down. Yep. What else? Wearing that clock down. Right, running that shit down.
We love you too, Curtis.
Hey, appreciate you, brother.
You know, I do. I love the game plan. Down 4 scores is tough.
It is very tough. Very
and
tough.
that defense has been on the field a long fucking time.
Yeah. Against a physical offensive line, a physical running back.
338 is average. Largest offensive line in NFL history.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we need a left guard for the future, because Edwards ain't it. I like him, but he's not. We need a bigger guy. We need Osiris Torrance.
You said 3 possessions.
It's 4.
It's 4.
Right?
It's 24-0.
Yeah.
Even if they get 2 points on every one, it would be 24-20. Would it be 24-24? It would be 16.
No, it'd be 8 times 8
3.
times 8. No, they can get that. 8 times.
Yeah,
8
so
times 3 is 24. Yeah, so 3. So it's 3 possessions.
But you're okay. Let's be real. You think they're getting 3 straight 2-point conversions?
Which would be I want to if that happened, by the way.
Let's
you know what? If the Chiefs somehow got back in this game by 3 8-point, right? I would go, see why you don't count the Chiefs.
that would be
right.
wild. That's fine. That's fine.
He's not. Spin is I'm gonna tell you, Spin's always on a roll with.
I'll be perfectly honest. I wasn't looking at it as I'm gonna go for 3 straight 2-point conversions.
And I highly doubt
that never
the Chiefs
popped in my mind.
And I don't think the Chiefs let's say they do score a touchdown coming out, they're not going to go for a 2-point conversion right away. They need points. They're not going to risk that.
I will tell you, Tommy, Spence make me not want to ever join you again for one of my shows that I'm not on.
He's a smart ass, man. You forgot. You've been gone for about a week or two, right?
Christmas one and he gave me shit. Why do I want to show up to these things? Spin makes me not want to come.
I know. I try my best to just work around Spin sometimes, but he's a piece of work, man.
He is who he is, and it's what we love about him.
He is who he is, yeah. But when I need questions, he does find the answer, so I'll give him that.
Oh, I would love Kenneth Grant. There's a few D linemen, and we'll get to that in our coming shows that I am very high on. Harmon out of Oregon is another one that I would love to get. You know, big boy who has some pass rush to him, but can stop the run. That's what we need.
Yep.
You know, were the Chiefs favored?
I think it was going into the game. I'm not sure. That's a great question. Let me see here if it says here in the game cast prior. I don't.
The fourth one is Parsons.
I'm not sure. I think the Chiefs were favored. I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
If the Eagles were favored, it was by very little, bro. Very little. So, yeah.
I was just reading Spence.
Yeah, that's right.
Here's the 4 game records: Garrett Crosby, Hendrickson, Parsons, and it depends on how you want to look at Mac. You know,
right? That's what I was saying.
He's on the older edge, but you know, he might be the one that you can get for a cheaper count and not have to give up any of your draft picks.
Exactly. And does he want to come? You know,
come back
to Buffalo? Right? Like, I will say his stat line though, he's getting older. Hasn't really gone down much. It's been kind of consistent. Let me see here.
I wouldn't want to pay him huge money. If he wants to come in on a cheaper deal, I'm game with it.
Exactly. That's where I'm at. That's where I stand. Like, it all depends on what he thinks his numbers is worth.
What his number is.
Exactly. So let me see here if it says here. So
personally, I would either go. I want Crosby or Garrett as my favorites. But Hendrickson wouldn't be bad. Trey Hendrickson.
So I think
all three
here's
of those
the
guys
problem.
are monsters.
Here's where I go with Mac. Mac looked like his prime was in that 2015 through 2020 kind of 2020, right? So he did 15, 11, 10 and a half, 12 and a half, 8 and a half, 9, and then he had 6, 8, but then he bounced back in 2023 with 17, but then he had 6 last year. So he's kind of been up and down as far as consistency goes after that 2020 year. 6, 8, 17, 6. You know what I mean? So it's like where you see him, how much juice does he have left in the tank? You know what I mean? Because I think his prime was in that 2015 to 2020 where he was just wrecking havoc. I mean, those numbers are unbelievable, right? You know, but then he was weird. He had that 2023 season at 17. You know what I mean? That's where you're like, was that just a great year? And then can he be consistent, at least get 9? Like, you know, I don't know.
You're gambling. You're gambling. You're gambling
on him.
You're not getting
because I'll be honest with you.
Back to what I was saying about
I think you get 8. I think you get like 7 to 8 from him if you're going to be like. That's like
it goes back to the cost. If he's cheap, it's worth it. If he's expensive, it's not.
Exactly.
Now I want to hit on Marino's thing.
Ooh,
Hendrickson's not game record. You are high.
No, he's
he's gone since 2020, 13 and a half, 14. Then he had 8 and when he got hurt, then he had 17 and a half, 17 and a half.
No, yeah.
He's a game record.
Right.
He is going to be 31 this year, so he is on the older side.
Right.
But, you know, that's
why I would say he's still in his prime. He's in the edge of it.
Mm-hmm.
He's coming up to it, but he's still there. Those numbers are really impressive. He still has what, 2 years, 3 years maybe left where he's at a high pace.
Yeah, no. Dan, I have no regrets about Babbage. Watching this game tells me that we were lacking in talent on our defense.
Oh, absolutely. It shows you
what it does. It has
much
nothing
better
to do with
their
my
defensive
defensive coordinator. Like,
no, personnel.
It's personnel. We are lacking on the defensive line.
Yeah.
And
we did all year.
If you look at the Eagles have a bunch of rookies in the secondary this year. It tells me that we messed up by not getting drafting some of those.
Deshaun's good, bro. That dude's good.
Dude's real good.
Yeah.
You know, like,
yeah.
It's okay to, spend early picks on guys and actually play the rookies.
Right. I'm with you.
Stop grabbing projects. Grab guys who are good.
Right. I want to win. Like now. I want to Super Bowl. I don't care how you get it done. Everyone dissing the Rams. The Rams got it done and they're still a good team. Okay. It's like you can go all
They
out a
fixed
little
their
bit. You don't need to be
defense in
stupid with it, but
in one draft.
right. So I'm saying, like, it's okay to. I'm not saying be stupid for Brandon Bean, just like waste all your. But it's okay to like risk that to get to the top. Like, you got to eventually. Yes,
Sweat is a free agent as well, but Sweat, like, he looks great today, but he hasn't been a huge force this year. From what I can remember, was he like super human this year?
I think he might be better than what we got though. You know what I mean? I
mean,
but
I'm not going to pay him that type of money.
No, I get what you're saying. But we got to definitely replace Daquan Jones. Like, you gotta figure that part out too.
Sweat had 8 sacks this year. That's the same as Groot.
Yeah, as an edge. So I'm just saying. So back on the DT, I'm just saying, like, for Daquan, you got to replace Daquan, right? And do you get that through the draft, or do you get that through free agency?
No, go draft some big
same with the edge
monsters.
But here's the deal. I think you can find yourself a big DT. The problem with the edge, where we draft, you're not going to find at late
this year. You're not
going to get your guy.
They're deep this year in edge and defense tackle.
Dude,
there's some good ones coming Mikey. Out, Tommy. There's some good ones coming out this year. They're deep. There's like seven or 8
that you think will fall to that spots. I don't know, man.
We'll see. I have to do my list. 7 or 8 of both edges
that you think are at a high level. All right. I have to look. I have not really done my homework, but usually those guys don't fall deep. All right, I'll go look.
Yeah,
I just feel like on the defensive line, you got to replace. You have to replace Daquan. You have to get an edge that can get to the quarterback.
We don't to start, but we can probably get about 30, Chris. We don't have a lot of cap space to start.
I got 20 right now.
We added $8 million to our cap on people, from the output of guys this year. So, Vaughn had a bunch of incentives. Josh hit an incentive by getting the MVP, which we haven't talked about yet together.
That was,
Cook hit incentives. He went from 1.8 to 5 million. So that pushed cap. We were supposed to have about 4 or 5 positive. We're -10 right now, but we can still, pull levers, let people go, do all kinds of stuff. We'll probably end up between 25 and 30.
Mahomes sacked. So we're in a 2nd and 11. By the way, I was just second half started. So they got a first down, but he just got sacked. So 2nd and 11. Let's see what they can do here, Mikey. You have the game on by you? Can you see it? Or are you out in the okay? Just making sure you can watch it.
I have it on my iPad.
Okay, cool. So 2nd and 11. By the way, Tubi is doing a Super Bowl, so I'm not behind in this because usually when I'm streaming, I'm way behind. But Tubi did it for free, so that's why I'm able to watch it.
I'm watching on NFL Plus.
Oh, okay, yeah, but Tubi, so Tubi for the first time, and they're doing all the. Oh man, Mahomes sacked again. Again, 2 sacks in a row. In a long third
what's the
down.
Time on yours?
13:26.
Okay, I'm about a minute behind you on the clock.
A minute behind me?
Yeah, I was at 14:20 right now.
Oh, okay. You don't have Tubi, right? I'm guessing you don't have Tubi. No. It's free.
I don't.
Either way. All right, so Mahomes got sacked twice in a row. That way.
Marino Simpson says if you're giving up a ton of draft capital, go get Garrett or Crosby or maybe Parsons. I'm with it. Here's the thing: you're gonna have to give up draft capital and give them a contract. The good thing is if you go with Garrett or any of the 3, you can give them and then spread it out to help bring it lower.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
I'm okay with any of the 3,
which I think they would do.
Any of these 3, yeah.
And I think Garrett would especially do.
I think Crosby would be the one that probably do it. Would probably give us the best deal. Crosby's the one that wants to come to Buffalo.
I didn't even hear about it. Does he really?
He thought Buffalo was going to draft him.
I mean, I thought he loved the Raiders. The thing is, I don't know if Tom Brady is Tom Brady willing to get rid of a player like him. That's the thing,
here's
right?
the thing.
Now that Tom Brady,
they don't have a quarterback yet,
right?
So at what point are you going to hold one of your?
That's true. That's what I'm thinking about Garrett too.
Yeah, you're going to hold him.
By the way, Chiefs are punting 4th and 9.
Yeah,
so
they're in trouble.
Not the greatest.
They're in trouble.
Not the greatest start. So their best player right now, it's punting well, is Punt God.
Tommy upgraded his internet to super Wi-Fi.
No, I'm watching Tubi because normally I stream it from a different service, so I'm always like a minute behind. But Tubi, I don't know why they did it, but they offered it free, and they're showing commercials. Like I guess it's through Fox, Mikey. So it's just like I'd be watching Fox. You know what I mean? So not bad. So yeah.
No. Jeez, it's annoying. They're getting blown out, and he's having the worst game of his career, but they're still glazing him.
Listen, I don't know. I don't know if he would beat the Eagles, but I think we would give them a little better of a fight. Like 24-0, Mike. Their offense, and I'll be honest with you, Mikey. I get the Eagles' defense is really good, right? They are the first in the NFL this year, but it's still Andy Reid. It's still Patrick Mahomes. I'm shocked that right now they don't have an answer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That is surprising. That is. I mean, Kelsey's not involved really. I mean, what's the stats right now on this? Let me look here. So you got
okay. While
Kelsey.
You're doing that, let me hit this. This is I'm not giving up a ton of capital
nothing.
for Hendricks. Dude is 31 and slow. He'll want a ton of money. Go get Garrett if you're going to get a guy. I'm Garrett. Me personally, I'm Garrett or Crosby. Those are the two guys that I would love for us to go out and try to get. Parsons would be okay. I'd be okay with Parsons if we went and got him. He's the youngest of them all.
Oh, absolutely. You know? Absolutely.
Just go get one of those game records. It's what we need.
Mikey, Kelsey, zero receptions, 2 targets. Their main guy right now is Juju. 2 receptions, 16 yards.
Well, they've been keeping Kelsey in to help block.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but everybody, look, Worthy, Hollywood Brown, one for 9. Xavier Worthy, the guy that everybody, 2 for 9, nothing. 2 targets. I mean, nothing. Pacheco, 3 rushes for 7 yards.
He's 7 for 15 for 41 yards and 2 picks. Mahomes.
I mean,
that tells you everything you need to know.
I know it's bad. I just
5
cannot
carries,
believe
17 yards.
I can't believe it. I honestly, I did not expect that output.
Disrespected.
I think so. I think they were tired of the 3-peat crap. About
everyone just assuming that the winner of the AFC conference game was going to be the Super Bowl champ.
See, I didn't think that though.
No, but a lot of the talking heads said that.
Okay. I mean, when I watch Philly in the playoffs, especially the playoffs, because I didn't really pay too much attention to NFC teams. Watching them in the playoffs, though, I'm like, that's a dangerous team.
Dude, I told you that early. I told you.
I know you did in the regular season. You did. You know why though? Too, I gotta say, because they were healthy. They remained healthy for the most part.
And that defensive line is just
and they're good. Yeah. And once the line started dropping like flies, it really fucked them up. Because I think the Lions should have beat the. If they had a healthier team, they would have been at least with Philly in the championship game. You know what I mean?
Dan, you are on something if you think we should fire Brandon.
No, absolutely not.
Bean's the best GM we've had since Polian.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Decades.
Half the reason why we had the long ass drought is because our front office was so bad.
Terrible. Yeah. No, you cannot get rid of him.
Baltimore versus
and that's
Philly
not going to happen.
Been the best matchup. 2 teams with the same formula. You're right. If you want to watch a good game, that's the game you probably want
you're
to
right,
watch.
Spin. That might have been a different. You're right. That might have been a really close game. So right now, it looks like Philly. Let's see what they do here, but they're going to wind up just running. If
they go down and
throwing short here, it's a wrap. I think
it's a wrap.
Yeah,
like I personally think it's a wrap already. I cannot
the way his game's going. Yeah,
Chiefs, unless the Chiefs defense creates some turnovers, that offense has done nothing. Nothing.
They've done a great job on Barkley, I gotta say. But other than that, they've just
sold out to stop him.
Yeah, they sold out. That's the problem. And that's what Barkley brings. Like, he's that good. Like, you got to pick one or the other.
He's 13 for 32.
Yeah, it's not great. But he could bust one at any time, by the way, though.
Yeah, and he's come close twice.
Right. So we got a 3rd and 5 right now, Hurts and shotgun.
I've also didn't like some of Hurts keepers. Hurts had a few keepers that he should have given to Barkley.
I'm with you there. Hurts back to throw. Hurts under pressure. Hurts takes off. Hurts to the 30. Hurts to the 40. Slides to 42. First down, Philadelphia. That's the other thing. So hurts legs. Like, so you get pressure on him.
He's the leading rusher, 9 for 41 today.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Hurts is playing, has a good game. He's having a good game.
Also,
not perfect, but he's having a good game.
I just watched one of the runs, and Barkley isn't reading the holes great either. Because
he's not, right?
He's missing some holes that are there.
Yeah, I noticed that, and he's going to he's kind of like running into walls at time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. 1st and 10, Hurts and shotgun. They're definitely going to run a lot more though in these second half. So Barkley, play action, boot, Hurts, about 5-yard pass there.
Never going to happen. Parsons will always do his podcast. Makes money.
Oh, absolutely. He's not stopping that.
I'm just now seeing that long run.
That's
how far behind I am.
Damn. Why is NFL Plus so behind? You would think they wouldn't be behind.
Yeah, they are. They're way behind.
Odd. All right, Hurts and shotgun.
Get show together with no talent. See, okay. You fan the way you need to fan.
Ooh,
if you want to hate Bean, hate on Bean. That's fine. I'm not going to tell you how to fan.
Yeah. So Dan, let's be real. It's not a shit show because the teams, for as much as I'm mad and I feel like this team should have gotten Super Bowl already, we have gotten deep in playoffs. We've gotten to 2 AFC Championship games. Has he been perfect GM? No, but what GM is perfect? One, there's not a lot of them that are perfect. Not that I know. He's put together a good team. He drafted Josh Allen, which a lot of people were hating on Josh Allen. He did a lot of great things here. He's gotten this team out of the really the dead, right? He brought this team back to life. Him and McDermott. For as much as I don't like McDermott, or I think McDermott, we need a change. McDermott and Bean have done a good job where they turned this thing around and gotten this team into contenders. Every year we are contenders, whether, whether people like it or not, we are. But to want Bean out, boy, it would be a terrible mistake. You got to remember, look at the past. Doug Whaley, terrible decisions, terrible, left
all
or to
of
right.
them have been bad.
Yeah, all of them. You're right.
The last good one we had was Polian.
Yeah, Polian. Yeah. So, listen, I'm getting rid of McDermott before I'm getting rid of Bean. You know what I mean? Can Bean be better on his first round pick, his early round, first round, second round pick? Yes. Wow. Hurts just ran for another 20 yards or so. So this is over. I mean, by the way, too, the Chiefs defense, even Spags he just doesn't have an answer for Hurts either. Like Hurts is kind of doing what he wants. Hurts just ran from the 45 all the way to the 20.
I can't wait for Nick Wright tomorrow.
Oh,
I cannot wait for Nick Wright tomorrow.
I just cannot believe how the Super Bowl is going.
You're right, cannot believe it. As the teams sell out to stop Henry and Saquon.
Barkley, you're going to see it. Falling off. Great catch by Barkley. You're going to see it in a minute. Okay. That you're behind.
Going back to what Spence saying here, as teams, sell to stop the Henrys and the Barkleys, it makes life easy for the Lamars and the Princess.
Well, of course, but you got to pick your poison.
Yeah.
But that's why you got to have good DBs though at the same time, and you got to have good edge. You got to have a good line, right? To put pressure on.
Stay in your lane discipline. And here's the thing.
Exactly.
KC's been on the defense has been on the field almost all day.
Bro, and that's
exhausted by now.
Absolutely, they are. Absolutely, and they're going to get even more because guess what? They're going to run. They're going to run.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They're going to beat down that defensive line.
24-13 in time of possession right now.
Yeah, it's wild. And look at the Chiefs. You're going to see a shot of them. They look defeated. You're going to see a shot in a minute of them on the sideline. Like they look like a team that, like us, they look like a. When we lose, just defeated. And you know what? It's good to see that for once in a while for the fucking Chiefs. I don't hate them or anything.
On that,
I said that,
on that pass to Barkley, because I just saw it.
Yeah, great catch.
They got away with a hold in the backfield.
Did they, the Chiefs? Oh, bastards.
No.
The Eagles?
Uh-huh.
Got
away with a massive hold on their tackle.
It happens.
Massive hold on their tackle.
I don't agree with that. He's not a good drafter. I mean,
I don't agree.
He's hit on. Listen,
He
so if
hasn't hit on a lot of high picks.
Early, exactly, except for Allen. So we could say Allen he hit, Tremaine he hit. But then you go down the list, right? I think Groot he hit. I do. I think Groot is a late first round. That's a hit. Ed Oliver, I would say is a hit, right? He got paid and he's good. And then you look at all the guys that you guys all love. Matt Milano, where he was drafted, Teron Johnson, Christian Benford, Terrell Bernard. I mean, come on. These are guys that are day 2, day 3, weren't supposed, and you guys love them. They're great players.
Like,
they're good players.
He's missed on guys too, though.
But he had, but every GM, we can go down the list of every GM that's passed up on this player, that player. It happens, guys. Like, no GM's perfect. But he's also hit on a lot of players. But I do think it's right. He's hit more on later rounds than he has early. But that's just it's the way it goes.
All the morning shows have been sleeping with Mahomes or going to downplay Jalen Hurts. I think Jalen Hurts has played okay today. He's done what he's needed to do. Know what Jalen Hurts has done? Exactly what Josh did against the Ravens. He's done what he's had to do.
I'll be honest. Right now, he'll if it goes on the way it's going, he'll be MVP of the game.
If he gets another touchdown, yeah. Right now, I would probably say someone on the defense is the MVP. You have
maybe.
a pick 6 in the Super Bowl?
No, I get it, but then I was going to give him for one pick.
He's
6.
also been the punt returner.
Yeah, but Hurts, if he gets a touchdown here, and by the way, the game's not even close to being over. It's third quarter.
Yeah,
he's 14-18, 155, 1 touchdown, and you got to count his rushing: 10 carries, 55 yards, and a touchdown on the ground. So he has 2 total touchdowns. I'm just saying, he gets one more here, passing or rushing.
That's not good. Chris Jones down.
They're
going on with
taking his knee brace off. He's probably like, fuck this shit. Fucking done. We ain't getting back in this game. Yeah, they score here.
Hurts playing. He is playing good. I'm not saying he's not playing good.
No, he is. He's right now. I'm telling you, he will be the MVP of the game unless something crazy happens. He throws a pick 6 here or something. He's on pace to be the MVP. There's for sure because Barkley's not. Yeah, no. He's earning it. He's playing a sound game. He's made some mistake. The interception.
He's missed the player. 2.5 sacks.
Yeah, that's good. That's great. I mean, he's on it today. There's no. Listen, their defense as a whole is unbelievable. Like if you could split,
their defense is the reason why they're winning this game.
No, 100%, 100%. 0 points. I mean, shutting down Andy Reid and Mahomes, 41 yards passing. That's we're almost in the fourth quarter. Like we're 5 minutes away from the fourth. That's unbelievable.
Listen, I might be giving the MVP to their defensive coordinator.
Right. Can we split it? Right. Just the defense and Hurts. Like as of now, because man, they came to play. They came to play, man.
They were ready.
But look at Washington did better than the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
I haven't drank so far in 25, but I want to make it talk tonight. Ooh. Gin.
See, I'm more
of a rum guy.
Okay.
I'm more of like a Captain and Coke type of guy.
I am more, give me a strawberry daiquiri. Or I like anything frozen and fruity. I really like those drinks.
You know what you might like? Honestly, get something like a coconut rum and a Coke.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what it is, Mikey. Like frozen strawberry margaritas and strawberry daiquiris.
Frozen Mike Hard's lemonades.
No. I like margaritas from bars that have the big margarita or strawberry daiquiris. Strawberry daiquiris are amazing. Frozen strawberry daiquiris are unbelievable.
Being committed to the city of Buffalo. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I disagree that his drafts are being based on being committed to Buffalo. I disagree with that. That's okay. You fan the way you need to fan. If that's how you want to feel about Bean and you hate him, that's okay.
Yeah. We got a field goal coming up here.
They held him.
So at least the Chiefs are holding him.
Hopping off the field too.
He's 24-yard attempt. This should be good. Unless you're Tyler Bass. No, sorry, no.
Ooh, that was
I know. I should have said
that was cold.
It's cold. I know. It's good. Oh, there's a flag.
Bacardi.
There's a flag. There is a flag on the place. Andy Reid's like, hold on, let's go.
It's on
Andy Reid. No, it's on Philly. Andy Reid needs some nuggies.
No, he's
all right, still fourth down.
He's a cheeseburger.
Nuggies.
No, he's a burger guy.
I know, but the commercial, remember?
Yeah, he tries to steal Mahomes' nuggies after he eats all the cheeseburgers.
All right, so they got. So by the way, they got to go for a field goal again. 4th and goal, same thing.
He needs something. He needs like a miss or something here just to turn the
momentum. 29-yard attempt or a block, right?
He needs a miss or a block, something to turn the momentum.
I mean, it's still a chip shot, 29 yards, and it's good.
Does this put them up by 4?
27-0.
Am I okay to say that? It puts them up by 4 scores now?
You can say that now.
I'm okay with that. Thank you, Spin. I want to make sure Spin was okay with it.
Yeah. You're good now. How's the commercials been, Mikey? Because I haven't been really able to watch. I mean, I know you aren't now, but first half. They've been. What's going on? Weren't they good ones? They were really good back in the day. Like when I remember growing up watching, like they were funny.
What happened? I think it was just because we were little and we were dumb.
Really? I don't know. You think like so?
Budweiser commercial, Budweiser. Like really?
No.
Now that I'm older, is that super funny?
No, but I'm sure I got to go back in time.
Everyone's
I don't remember all that.
What up?
What up?
Yeah. Like, really, was that funny?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah.
Or were we just young and dumb?
I don't know. Like, oh my god.
Wise for hiring more. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what they do because they're talking about.
That's right. The Eagles coach forgot about that. He's going to the Saints, right?
Moore's going to be the new head coach for the Saints.
The Saints, right? Yeah.
Starting tomorrow.
Damn, that's crazy. So he wins the Super Bowl because it's probably going to happen unless something crazy happens here. And he goes to be coach.
One with whiskey flying away.
Whiskers flying away.
Oh yeah, on that was it was a Little Caesar commercial.
Oh, the pizza?
Yeah.
And Whiskers was flying?
Yeah, it was the dad from American Pie. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Oh, with the bushy eyebrows?
Yeah, with bushy eyebrows, and they were flying off.
Yeah. Gene Levy, whatever his name is.
Yeah. Yeah. That is smart ass in the chat, and it's very much integral to the show. He's a big piece of our show.
Big time, dude. He shows up though. He's a boy. He does not miss. We go live. I expect to see Spin's name in here.
If he's not there, I think there's something wrong.
Yeah, Scott, by the way, commented the other day on one of my videos. He said he's sorry. He's still not over.
Still not over it.
Yeah,
it's all good. Sometimes.
So he's not ready yet. He's not ready.
Tommy, we haven't talked about Josh Allen, the MVP.
Yeah, let's do it. So
and the meltdown that came out of Baltimore.
Yes.
And on ESPN.
Unbelievable.
Foxworth had a meltdown.
I didn't hear that one. See, I tried to stay away from it because I knew
Dan Orlovsky explained why he picked Lamar for first team and Josh for MVP. And him and Jeff Saturday were like college frat house guys making no actual comments, just making throw up noises and saying you're trying to split the baby, almost trying to bully him into, admitting that he just didn't want to vote for Lamar.
Right.
It was really odd.
Yeah, I saw a lot of Baltimore fans saying it was a pity MVP. Yeah. Listen, man. Here's the deal. I told you it was coming. If you want,
most stressful I've ever seen. Yeah. Wow, it was wild that they allowed that shit.
Yeah, well, he's a hater. He's always been. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care. I told you I felt. Yeah, you can't.
Can't take it away from him.
And you know what? Bro, that dude is all class. Josh Allen. Loved his speech. I loved what they did with. I don't know if you saw that where they showed him a video that the kids in the hospital made.
Yeah, and
the dude was crying. It's dude, that dude is as genuine as it get. I felt I was so proud of that moment for him. He earned it, man. He earned it. And listen, I think he should have got this. Should be his second, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But either way, you can't like people are hating on a guy that has that much class, good dude. Shame on them. Like honestly, man.
Is Baltimore and Buffalo were the two fan bases that like were linked together because everyone hated on our quarterbacks coming out. So we always saw, and then this year it just got ugly.
It did, and I never hated on Lamar. I never said anything bad. Like, listen, like
Lamar
the only thing I think
this year,
yeah, but I never like dissed him coming out of college. I never hated on him, even when he got the MVP. It is what it is. We got flags down. Mahomes running first down. Oh, fumble, but he got the ball back. But this looks like it's going to come back potentially for holding on the Kansas City Chiefs. So, yep, it's going back. So all that was for naught, and he took a nice little hit there on the way down. So it's holding on the Chiefs.
I can't believe they haven't got the ball to Travis Kelce at all.
I think Mahomes may be the leading rusher on their team right now because it's bad. They're not. No, Kelce, I know I think 1 or 2 targets so far. He's just
Mahomes is the leading rusher, 1 for 8. Cream has 2 for 8. Pacheco has 3 for 7.
God. I mean, now I think the question is, can Kansas City score? Second and 14. This is crazy.
At some point, they're going to score a touchdown.
You would think.
Yeah.
Right? We're in a 3rd and 13 right now, Mikey. I mean, this is bad. This is about as bad, bro. Honestly,
I've never.
I cannot believe how bad this is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. Listen, they messed up and didn't pay their tackles. And the last time they didn't have tackles, they lost the Super Bowl.
3rd and 12.
They better fix their tackle problem.
There's Kelce, and it's going to be 4th down. So they finally got it to Kelce.
Kelce caught one?
Yeah, for about 9 yards. So it's 4th down. You got to go for it here. So clearly the Chiefs are out. The Chiefs are still on the field.
They messed up paying Jawan Taylor all that money.
Oh, big time. Big time. So we got a 4th down coming up. The first 4th down that they have to go for it, obviously, right?
Congrats to Nick Sirianni.
4th and 5 coming up. Here we go, Mikey. 4th and 5. Kelce with his first catch, 8 yards. Mahomes in shotgun.
I'm still in 2nd 14. So
I'll tell you what. Mahomes back to throw, almost intercepted, incomplete, almost picked off, and it would have been a pick 6. I mean, he was close, bro. That was a bad throw by Mahomes. Lazy throw. They're out of sync. They're just not. Oh boy, if he jumped that a little bit sooner, Mikey,
it goes to what I was saying.
It goes to the house.
If you can hit Mahomes early, you can get him out of sync.
Man, I just can't believe how out of sync they are, though.
This defense didn't even try to intercept it. Knew the situation. Yeah, love it.
Holy crap!
That's great,
Mikey. Keep the chat. I got to take my little one out here.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll see what's going on. At the end of the day. Yeah. So the MVP, I was excited about it. Didn't think he was going to win it. I really thought they'd give it to Lamar. But it was nice to see that Josh got it. And it was what you expected from Josh at the end of the day. Oh, yeah, he didn't even try to pick that. That was sad. Robert comes and says, how come KC can't play like this against the Bills? The Bills don't have the defensive line to put pressure on KC. That's why. Josh deserved it. He did more with less. I agree, Sandra. I thought so too. I was excited to see that he finally got recognized for it. It's something they can no longer take away from him. He's been so good for the last 5 years and everyone says, well, he doesn't have an MVP, he doesn't have a Super Bowl appearance, blah, blah, blah. They can't take it away from him now. He certified his legacy in the NFL, which is awesome. At the end of the day, but holy crap, this game, guys. Jesus. The Eagles are just smashing them. It's awesome. So what did I miss in the first half? Okay. Dan, okay. So tell me how Bean is a good GM. Bean has drafted Josh Allen. He's drafted multiple people, signed people. Why would you tell me he's a bad GM? We're in the playoffs every year. We win our division every year. We're in the divisional round every year. Twice we've gone to the AFC Championship. What do you call a good GM? Do you have to win the Super Bowl to be a good GM? Is there only like 3 or 4 good GMs in the NFL? Explain to me why you think he's a bad GM. Where did the GM get drafted? Man, if we snagged him instead of Bishop somehow. He got drafted in the second round. I want to say it was earlier in the second round. Let's see. Like we could have taken him over Coleman, but we needed a NFL draft. NFL draft, but we needed a wide receiver. That's why we went Coleman over. So let's see, where did he actually get picked? We could have gotten over Coleman. Yeah, Coleman was the only one I think we could have got him over. So DeJean was picked. So it went Coleman first, then went McConkey, Rook Aurora, Zaire Newton, Jalen Polk, DeAndre Sweat, Brandon Fisk, Cooper DeJean. All those guys, almost all those guys were better than what we got this one. So he went pick 8 of the second round. He's really good. Really good. Don't take the bait, Mikey. You know me. I can't not take the bait when they said that. We're in the playoffs because of Josh. So answer me this. Was Cook a good draft pick? What about Torrance? What about Brown? What about the signing of McGovern? Groot? Benford? Bernard? Or were those all bad signing or draft picks and signings? Like, what are we doing here? Does Josh help him get to the playoffs? Absolutely. But what are we doing here? Oh God. Oh my God. I think that just locked up the MVP for Jalen Hurts too. Yikes. Beat down Central. Yikes. 5 possession game. That's right, Spin. Keep counting. See how high we can get it. 1-on-1 because they're playing man-to-man 1-on-1 to stop Saquon. That's what happens. If I hear one more douche say it was a pity award for Josh, right? Ain't that wild? Robert Himmons says, I really like Josh's speech. The video with the kids was the best to me. Did you guys watch the behind the scenes that they put out? Because I thought that was really well. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I'm having an issue with my video camera.
Hey, I'm back over here. Oh, what happened to Mikey? Hey, Mikey's gone over here. All right, I'm back, guys. Let's see here. I don't know where Mikey is. I really like Josh's speech. The video with kids for the Children's Hospital was about. Yeah, bro, Robert. Like that was touching, man. That got to me a little bit. And I don't tear up much, but man, that was a special moment for Josh. Just all together, that night was unreal. We are in the playoffs because of Josh. Absolutely, Dan. And that's why I'm saying, look, Dan, to that point, when we talk about McDermott, like honestly, man, I think if any coach came in here, this is a playoff team as long as you got Josh Allen. It's not a diss on McDermott. I'm just saying people worry about getting rid of McDermott and bringing in, what if we bring in a coach that's not as good? Like, you're still going to make the playoffs with, as long as you got Josh Allen, I'm comfortable in saying we're always going to get into the playoffs. So the Mikey just my CPO crashed. Oh, his computer crashed. Oh no. Okay. So Mikey may or may not be back. So Just a heads up. Not sure if he'll be back or not. His computer crashed, so we'll see if he gets back on or not. So let's get back to some of your questions. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me adjust something right here. So I put a little audio going here until Mikey gets back. All right, here we go. All right. So the Chiefs. Oh wow! I was gone, and I just missed. I guess a apparent touchdown by the Eagles, 34-0. Oh my God! Let's see. What did I miss here? So another Jalen Hurts touchdown. 15 to 22, 01, 2 touchdowns. He is the MVP right now. Listen, for the defense is playing great. I wish you can give 2 MVPs because the defense is really. I mean, to hold the Kansas City Chiefs right now to 0. Is unbelievable with 1 minute 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't think anyone saw this coming. No, the game is over. Listen, I always said you never know when it comes to the Chiefs that you never count them out. However, no, like this game's over. So obviously I missed the Hurts touchdown. Was it a nice one? Pretty throw?
Oh, it was they play man-to-man to stop the run. Bomb over the top to Smith. It was beautiful.
Okay. So Hurts right now is the I mean, we're on the same page, right now. Okay. Yeah. The defense, though, if there was a second MVP, you got to give
He's probably sweat right now.
Yeah. I mean, man. Well, the Chiefs are finally driving, Mikey. I don't know if you see this.
I am watching it.
Yeah, they're on the 25.
I was in the process of talking about Josh's MVP and
were you? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no, what happened? I just lost connection and my computer crashed.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'm glad. Thanks for my little one had to go to the bathroom. So.
Yeah, and then I missed
the touchdown.
I was also arguing with Dan.
Oh, Dan, and you still going? What's going on with Dan? Dan, the man.
Dan wanted to know why I thought he was a good GM. So I laid out why I thought he was a good GM, and I asked him why he thought he was a bad GM. Is there only 3 or 4 good GMs? Do you have to win the Super Bowl to be a good GM? Because otherwise, we can go through his draft picks, we can go through his signings. He's put this team in position to win the division 5 straight years and get to the division round, 5 straight years, get to the AFC Championship twice. I mean, at what point are we going to say what makes a good GM and what makes a bad GM?
No, I'm with you. I listen. I think he's done a really good job. I think he's borderline great. I think he's made some mistakes, but I think once again, I think every GM makes mistakes. So, expecting a perfect GM is never going to happen. Like it's just not going to happen.
Now, is he Howie Roseman right now? No, but don't forget Howie Roseman chose Jalen Reagor over Justin Jefferson. He's made mistakes too.
That's what I'm saying. Every GM has made or passed up on players that they shouldn't have. It's just the way it goes. Chiefs scored a touchdown there, by the way. Worthy. They're going for a 2-point conversion, Mikey.
Hey.
Mahomes back to throw.
I told you they were going to get on the board at some point.
Failed 2-point conversion. So 34-6.
You knew they were going to score at some point.
At some point, yeah. Woo!
Big D is still better than Sirianni even after this game.
McDermott's a totally different situation for me. I'm not going to get back on that.
You know what? I won't hate on that decision. I like McDermott more than I like Sirianni. The difference is Sirianni's had teams that got over the hump. Sirianni also isn't guys that are calling plays, and he's truly just a CEO. I also think that's where McDermott's headed, is to being just the CEO. I think that's one of the reasons that we're bringing in this new senior defense assistant. Yeah, is he has experience along the D line and as a DC with man coverage, which is becoming more and more of what we run.
What Chiefs went for 2? Mikey didn't see that coming. He's definitely above average GM. Yeah, but it's like major points away from him from ever trading with Casey. Yeah, listen, it is what it is. I agree. I think that was a.
Don't forget, he didn't make the first trade with Casey. That was a McDermott thing. Before Bean was even hired. The Mahomes to
It had nothing to do with
pick
him.
had nothing to do with Brandon Beane.
That was Whaley and McDermott. It was really McDermott.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm with you there. McDermott wanted defense. I want to refresh your memory.
He said we weren't ready to pick a quarterback yet.
Right. And Trey wasn't a terrible pick.
And I'll be perfectly honest.
Right.
Mahomes isn't Mahomes if he's in Buffalo.
No, I'm with you. I'm totally with you.
Didn't say he made the first trade. I know. I was. People have been. I wasn't saying you, but there's been people who talked about being in his trades with KC. So he was only made the one. Now Buffalo as a whole has made multiple, and I hope if KC ever calls him again, I hope he hangs up the phone on him.
Exactly. I think, like I said, I think Beane has made some head scratching decisions, like the Boogie Bashams, the Cody Fords, things I didn't like and I knew. I think we all knew weren't going to work out.
Well, Cody Ford, we had hope for. The Boogie Basham one, I didn't like at all.
I did not like Cody Ford from the get.
Okay.
I thought it was
they messed up when
passing on DK was
him.
Yeah, I just thought passing on Metcalf was a huge mistake.
Metcalf wasn't the one I wanted. AJ Brown was the one I wanted.
Which I would have been fine with too.
To be perfectly honest. Like,
I'm just saying, either one I would have been fine with.
Metcalf actually, it was better than I thought he was going to be. I thought he was too stiff to be an elite.
That was his
runner.
thing coming out of the combine. Like, yeah, he was stiffer coming out of college, but I saw the potential. That was the thing, and that was the thing that surprised me too. Like, Brandon Beane usually goes with that, like guys that have you know what I mean? Like, okay, I can see the ceiling for this guy is high, right? Like, he takes chances on guys like that all the time. The fact that he was slipping and he didn't take the chance on a guy and he did great in the combine too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm shocked that he wouldn't have rolled the dice there, but I get it. You're trying to protect Josh there, offensive line, but I just wasn't a Cody Ford fan coming out. Just didn't like, and they didn't even know where to put him.
And see, that was my problem is they drafted a guy and then didn't stick with him. And they've done that a few times. They did it with Kyer Elam too. They never put him out there and let him take his lumps to learn.
That's true too.
How's the guy supposed to learn if he's not out there in games taking his lumps?
I think Cody Ford got more opportunities though than Kyer.
I do too.
Yeah.
But I knew right from the year one they were in trouble when they were flip-flopping him with Ty Second.
Yeah, I forgot about Ty Second. He was a tall guy, right?
Yeah.
That's all. It's out of Washington, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
God, we had some guys come through here.
Sometimes you gotta let guys go out there and just work through their struggles.
Yeah, that's true. And just see what you got. And if they're flop,
trying to pick just project guys.
Exactly, because they're not always going to work out.
That wasn't what everyone was talking about. Wow, Worthy was the best receiver on the field, and Coleman was a no-show, and Carter III was inactive. I don't know what that means. Listen. Us trading with KC and them taking Worthy had nothing to do with us. We weren't going to take Worthy. We had already zeroed in on Coleman.
That wasn't going to happen. Yeah.
They didn't call and say, "Hey, we're going to go up and take Worthy," and we're like, "Sure, we'll go and give it to you because you're going to take that receiver." We didn't.
And I don't think Worthy was just all like unbelievable.
Did he have a good game against us? Yes.
Yeah.
But was he?
But season wise, he played okay. Like, I don't think he's not their no go-to option. You know what I mean? Like, I think Keon Coleman, once again, I said this to start the season, and Mikey knows this. It's going to take a couple years before you see Keon Coleman really. Exactly. But if he works out, you're going to love him. If he doesn't, then we'll sit back and go, bad.
He's Cody Ford. He's
right. Exactly.
He's Boogie Basham.
Whoever. Right. Exactly.
Tommy Doyle.
Exactly.
We've had other ones. Groot was a project, and he's been good. Spencer Brown was a project. He turned out to be really good.
Really good.
Saibo was a project. He's been really good. Like, we hit and we miss on those projects. I would like us to stop picking projects and start actually just picking good players. Like Bishop. Bishop's a project.
See, I don't think Saibo was a project, though. I disagree with that. But I think everyone else you just mentioned was
Louisiana Lafayette.
Yeah, I know, but then he played for Florida and was excellent.
1 year in the SEC.
Yeah, but he was a
when
dog.
When you play 1 year and that kind of thing, that's a. He played against the best. Like at that time, I forget the guy that he was going against. Yes, and he was just dominant. He fucking played. So I that's why I was so hyped on him.
I get where you're going because he only had really 1 year under his belt in a good conference, but he looked really good. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, so I didn't feel like he was such
maybe I don't say project, maybe I say bigger risk.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. For a guy that didn't have limited. Yeah. Okay, I got you. And a bigger,
and you hit on it.
Yep, exactly.
Maybe he wasn't a project per se, but he was a risk to swing that high on. And
like Spencer was a project. Rousseau, because Rousseau was really a project. If you really want to talk about project, oh my God, 1 year. And then he missed the second.
At the end.
Yeah, that's what I mean. 1 year. Right?
He played the
tight end, I think he was initially.
He was a safety.
That's wild, man. Man, so I get it.
Not even about the players. Just hang up the phone when they call you. I'm with that. I'm not taking calls from Andy Reid.
No, and I don't think he will. There's no listen. There's no need to. We're no need to.
Cheated Buffalo. Show up like this, right? Yeah,
I'm sure. So how is this? So that's a great question. So Mikey, how do you think the Super Bowl? We don't know yet what the final score is, but right now it's 34-6. How do you think that? What will people say about the Super Bowl?
They're gonna say that Philly was the best team.
But I mean, like overall, like it was a great, fun. You know what I mean? Like
it depends on what side you are. Do you hate the Chiefs? If you hate the Chiefs, you're enjoying the hell out of this.
Average football fan, just your regular
average football fan. It was no boring ass one-sided game.
Okay, that's where I'm going with it. Okay, so this wasn't.
But if you're a diehard football fan and you hate the Chiefs, you're loving the hell out of it.
You're loving what you're seeing.
Yes, they got dismantled today, and it wasn't even like when they lost to Tampa Bay. They got dismantled today,
dude. I can't believe they took this big of an ass whooping. Like I am really surprised at that. Like I thought this game. Like in all honesty, Mikey, what did you before this? Obviously, what did you think the end score would be? Like where do you think it was?
I thought it'd be a closer game.
But what did you predict? Like if you had to predict,
I didn't really predict it, but I thought it was going to be closer to like 27-24.
Exactly. I had it like I had it around game. 4 to 6 points.
Yeah, don't give Mahomes, last chance. Like,
oh man, Hurts just took off first down.
The last 2 games just clicked.
They did.
They dropped 55 on the Washington.
I know. Who had an excellent game against Detroit. First down, by the way, Hurts with his feet again. Excellent run. Did he step out of bounds? They're going to look, and he did not. Man, Hurts is having himself a game, bro.
Jumping us for McDuffie hurt, and then we panicked and jumped up and took Khair when he wasn't a fit because he was the first round grades.
Mikey, right now, Hurts 17-22, 221, 2 touchdowns, 11 carries, 72 yards, 1 touchdown.
Okay,
that's a game. That's a good game. He might top 100. He might get close to 100 yards. Oh, 100%. You can't. Right now, what he's doing, passing and running, is good. He's
he's 221 yards passing, and so it's not like a.
But it's against but Chiefs defense isn't terrible.
Yeah. No,
I'm just saying, like that's not a bad, especially when your running back isn't
really solid game. He's been.
Yeah, I don't think it's been unbelievable, but it's been really impressive. Good. Oh, really look, good. Most all time in a. Rushing yards, he just beat the record 72.
That's the highest rushing record?
Yeah, 70 was 70 was the previous.
That's surprising.
So, yeah, unless of course I could go backwards and it just did. Right? Or no, because he didn't that's not considered a run, right? When he gets sacked. So no.
No, that's passing.
Yeah. So,
the total yards goes back. That's it.
Yeah. So he's still good. So so he just broke the record for that. But that's what they're doing right now. They're just killing the clock, draining the clock. 10-20 to go in this game.
You're up huge. That's what you should do.
Exactly. You got a 3rd and 13 here.
I'm with you on this. Kincaid wasn't a project. He's the best catcher.
No, he wasn't.
What the hell happened to his hands?
Better get better gloves. I don't know.
Because he was like the best pass catcher coming out.
I know.
He's
unacceptable.
It hasn't been great.
The Chiefs stop him on 3rd and 13. Saquon for about -1 yard. So another field goal coming up for the Philadelphia Eagles. put them up 37-6 if he makes it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. But Laporta and McBride didn't have a great years either this year. You know what I mean? When it comes to it, he needs to get stronger, and they talked about it in their offseason.
They did, yeah.
Presser. Oh, I'm not one of them.
Not me.
Not me. I either wanted Josh or I wanted Lamar.
I wanted Josh. Yeah, that was on.
I wanted no part of Josh Rosen.
I can't believe
I wanted
people.
no part of Darnold, and I wanted no part of Baker.
Dude, I would have been so pissed.
I've watched so many UFC guys get drafted and not be.
Oh, dude, yeah, terrible. Most of the time, they're terrible. I wanted nothing to do with Rosen. I saw all the potential in the world in Allen. But I also knew he needed work. He needed to sharpen his tools up a little bit. The field goal is good, by the way. It's 37-6.
Jesus Christ, just smoking them.
Smoking them, dude. 9:50 to go.
7-17, 10-3 so far.
You got some player crying on the sideline. I don't know who that is.
Is that Chiefs or Eagles?
Chiefs. You'll see in a minute. I don't know who that is. I don't know if it's due to, I'm guessing, injury, but he's crying.
I disagree, Spin. Bean admitted it. He said that, Elam was the last first round grade, so he traded up to get him, even though he didn't fit our defensive scheme.
Yeah. No.
I disagree with that. He panicked. I'll tell you. That's my take on it. You can have a different.
And we needed a corner, but yeah, he definitely panicked on that one.
Like I 1000% believe we were taking McDuffie, and then the Chiefs tried to take him.
Fuckers, man. Bastards.
This is beautiful. The track comes in. Who is?
You see the guy crying yet?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Who that is. He's too upset right now.
Is that from injury or he's just pissed off? He's just
pissed off, probably.
Well, how the game's going? Golly. Yeah. I don't think the Chiefs thought this was coming at all.
No, I think they thought they were going to walk in, smack them around, and leave.
Yeah, do what they normally do in the Super Bowl. Boy, I tell you what, Taylor Swift has a lot of consoling to do with.
Dude, Travis won, just like Josh won.
No, but this is tough, man. Super Bowl loss is tough.
It is
tough.
That's
tough. But he also got rings. He has multiple.
Multiple rings.
Can't be too upset. Yeah,
he goes home to Taylor tonight, so it's not a huge.
He does. He does. Still, it's still
tough.
Could we
really be upset with Josh? You got to go home to Haley. Poor guy.
I know, right? Boy, that was interesting. He said couldn't do it without her. Boy, his ex-girlfriend, I gotta say, must have been really bad. That's not good for him.
Well, you heard all the talk in that Bengals game of the week leading up, how it was just Josh was just not right. The home life was bad.
It must have been fine. Did he get to keep the dog, by the way? Remember the dog he had?
I don't think so.
Remember, you know what I'm talking about? I don't remember the name, but he was like a brown dog.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No? Oh, that's fucking fucked up.
I don't think so.
No. Oh,
you haven't seen him. Like you've seen Haley's dogs at it.
No, he adopted a dog. I know they went in to some adoption center.
Mm-hmm.
But I know he loved that dog. Remember the dog used to be on his podcast with he was doing it with who was he doing that with? Brant. Yeah, the 1 year. Oh man, I wonder if he still has a dog.
Spins like I didn't care who it was. I just wanted our franchise quarterback with that pick. I wanted Josh so bad. I saw the upside in him and the worth ethic in him. Like I was hoping he became what he was. He's become better than I thought he could be, honestly.
Allen?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
didn't realize he was as athletic as he is.
I didn't know. Yeah, but what's funny? When I go back and look at tape again of him in college, you see
he did all this shit.
I missed it. Yeah, I must have missed that. I don't know. I missed because I was always infatuated with the arm. The arm talent, you know what I mean? But when I go back and watch old Wyoming highlights, that dude is doing what he does now, where he's getting out of harm's way and doing crazy stuff with his feet. I'm like, why did I not see this? Right? That dude is athletic. He just you know what it was with him? He was with a bad team with not the greatest coaching staff. I mean, it is what it is. He didn't really ever have that because he was JUCO and. Right, he didn't have that around him to get better, to get you know what I mean, the right guys. Oh my God, fumble, holy shit, Mahomes got fucking wrecked. He fumbled. I'm shocked they did not call a flag because he looked like he got wrecked. And you know they love calling flags when quarterbacks get wrecked.
Holy shit.
Did you see it?
You're so far ahead of me.
Bro, it looked like I mean, he took a hit. I got to see it again. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see here.
Mahomes got destroyed. What's been said. Yeah, no, it's one of those things.
So it was stripped from behind.
Hold on before you go to that. Robert's saying Josh doesn't get enough credit for the work he does in the thing because he's not on social media. This was the first year that Josh, and it wasn't even Josh, it was somebody else. It was somebody in the receiver room that actually put it out that Josh was doing the throwing sessions. Josh does them every year, and no one ever told. Oh,
you saw it, right? Oh, so he got stripped from behind, and then he got like leveled by the guy, the DT. Oh, wait a minute!
God.
There's a flag. There's a flag. A super late flag.
Should be roughing the passer, dude. He got wrecked.
No, it's it might be celebration or something. Let me see here. It was a good clean hit. Oh, he did. He did. The left hand hit his helmet. He did.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the call. They're not calling it though. Mahomes is on the sideline, but there is a late flag. I don't know what that's about. It must be celebration or something on. Oh, because can you dunk anymore on the field goal post?
No.
Okay, so I think he dunked the field goal post. I think that's what he did.
Yikes! You know, Eagles basically.
But they could have called that.
Plan. Yeah, they just did it better. That's what the Bills were trying to do last week, and it didn't work. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
This is exactly what the Bills were trying to do. Like the game plan's the same.
Yeah, we were trying.
Players. Yeah, I don't know how that's not roughing the passer.
Yeah, Barkley, good run, got about 8. But yeah, they should have probably called that for hitting the face mask, but they missed it. I'm shocked. Yeah, they normally. That's what I say. I'm shocked there wasn't a call initially.
I wanted Lamar. Lamar would have been a good one too. I wanted Josh or Lamar. I didn't care either one. I thought Josh was the better thrower of the two. I thought Lamar was the better athlete of the two.
Yeah. They saw Josh as
honestly. I thought they were going to go with Lamar because they had Tyrod, and he fit that kind of mold.
Right. I think they went. Well, I thought they were going with Josh Allen because of the arm through Buffalo weather. That's what they saw, and him playing in Wyoming. He was used to the cold atmosphere. You know what I mean? Because Wyoming snows or whatever. But that's really why they were intrigued by the arm.
That would be a rough week for Travis.
Yeah, that's not. That would be so fucked up, dude.
Right?
That would be really fucked, dude.
I don't think it was.
She would get a lot of hate.
I think it was number 90. I don't know who 90.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't Chris Jones. I don't think it was Chris Jones.
Into the TMZ stuff, but Josh sold. Girlfriend seems toxic as hell, and started calling him dumb athlete.
Yeah, I saw that on the on the tweet or tweeted out. Like I date a guy
Josh just
who
looks so happy when you see him now, and you see them together. He just looks all kinds of happy.
He's in better shape too. He's happier.
Oh, he's
her posting more pictures. He didn't post that many pictures with his ex. Not that I remember.
Her dad is a nutritionist.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, that explains it.
And she's super into that. So it doesn't surprise me that he's in better shape and has a chef. And
we talked about this though with him. Remember? Because he was like to the point where he was like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna eat what." And I told you, as he gets older, that shit ain't gonna fly. It gets harder and harder. He's gonna eventually have to
earlier than I thought he would. But he also landed a girl who's super into that.
Exactly. So it's a perfect relation, and she has her own career going. Whoever this girl is, stay home, feeding off his paychecks.
She became some kind of social media influencer.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
By the way, have you real quick? You know who I haven't seen lately? Thank God. By the way, Mahomes' brother. Is he ever making the rounds anymore in these games? Remember, they used to always go up to him. He'd be dancing in the window.
I bet you Patrick probably banned his ass. That shit. I think I seen him one time in the booth this season.
Oh really? Okay, because I really don't see him much. Like
After the thing that he got accused of and that got dropped, he disappeared.
You're right. I forgot about that. The lady, it wasn't his job. It was at a club or something or a bar. He went in the he went in the back and
it ended up getting dismissed, but you haven't seen him since.
No, he was so cringy, bro.
Yeah. Chris Mallett hit the wrong head. Ball's already out. Okay.
Then he
danced the way the person foul?
I don't think so. It shouldn't. I've seen Josh get that call.
So Eagles keep the ball. Yes, they do.
Yeah.
If this is the game plan, it's the same as ours. Bend but don't break.
Bend and also break. Game plan. Yeah, we broke all right. Another field goal coming.
No, we were playing man to try to get home, and we just couldn't. We couldn't. They just had the personnel to run this type of scheme. We did
field goal good. 40-6.
Jesus, they dropped a 40 burger.
Oh, wait, there's another flag. There's always flags on these field goals. You notice that? It's like a third one.
The refs throw flags all day. They're horrible.
It's ridiculous. Let's see what they call here. False start on the Eagles. So
right?
Gotta go another field goal.
Josh would have went to one of the big programs.
Oh, absolutely. They would have. That's what I'm saying. They would have gotten the better.
He also probably would have learned how to. Yeah, would have got better coaching. Would have learned.
So I'm saying, technique, all that shit.
Style, all that shit.
Yes.
Pros.
Yeah, and really in the off season with Jordan Palmer and the guy that changes mechanics. By the way, the field goal is good. The remake. So 40-6. No flags on that one. 8 minutes left in the game. Mikey, can KC come back? Can the Chiefs figure this out with an onside kick or something? A couple onside kicks.
Most people would trade for Howie Roseman. Right now, he's the top GM in the NFL.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let's see what happens this offseason. I think we have a lot of work to do on the defensive side.
Yeah, we don't need Josh to look like Kelvin Benjamin. Yeah.
No.
Dude, I'll tell you, when he put on that suit, he looked a little small for that suit. That suit was big for him.
Or Ben Roethlisberger late in his career. Yeah. Because holy shit, he ballooned up.
Josh in that suit looked like it was an older suit. That wasn't like fitted to him.
I know.
Looked a little large on him. So the luck finally run out. Let's hope so.
Yeah, they're still a good team though. They're gonna bounce. They're gonna be a good team next year. They're still a team we need to figure out.
I wonder if Travis comes back.
He said he was.
There was reports out today that this may have been it for him.
You know what though? After a bad loss like this, does he want to go out on a note like this? I don't know.
Depends on what he's got going on outside of football.
That is true.
He is 35.
But his brother retired on a good note, right?
No,
his brother.
No,
I thought his brother won it.
No,
I thought his brother won.
He retired after last season when they were 11-0 and they beat us, and then they just tanked down the stretch. He hung it up after that. And the year before that, he lost to Travis in the Super Bowl.
You're right, but he did win one though, right? He won the one against. 17. Yeah. You're right. I forgot about that when they went to shit after beating us. Golly. So maybe, who knows? I mean, he has enough rings. He could, no one's gonna say anything, but we'll see.
I'm calling it the Chiefs' magic.
Damn, Areola.
Now, I hope so. What do you do about Bassett? They're gonna bring in competition for him, and he's gonna. He was good down the stretch.
He did good down the stretch. Absolutely, he was. I for as bad as I was pissed, much as I was pissed off. Most of the season, I gotta say, Mikey, he was not very. A lot of missed extra points, a lot of short field goals that were unacceptable. But from December, mid-December, whatever, early December, he didn't miss any. And in the playoffs, he made every single kick. Didn't matter, 50-yard. So you got to give credit where credit is due. He was good down the stretch. I still think we need to bring competition in. I still think we need to bring a punter in too. I think. Did we? Jake you're right. You're right. I forgot about that. But is he gonna compete against Sam Martin? Sam Martin's still on his contract, right? Yeah. Okay.
We may. Buff, we missed you too. I'm glad you're here.
Hey, what's up, brother?
We may release him because of cap, and then bring in another one,
Which will make
and
sense.
Camarda,
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah,
know.
he's about done, dude.
Ariel wants to know, guys, tell me if my feelings are justified. I kind of feel less bad that the Bills aren't here because I don't think we could beat the Eagles, but Josh wouldn't play as bad as Mahomes did today.
Kermit.
The Eagles just seem kind of destined.
You're
this
so
one.
nice, Mikey. You just skipped the Kermit part. I see what you did there. I'll say it. That's okay. It's funny. But yes, I don't feel bad. Fuck that. I still want to be in Super Bowl.
I think it's a better game with us there.
Absolutely. There's no way.
Our offensive line is way better than the KC's offensive
Yeah,
line.
and listen, there's no way we're putting 6 points. I can't. Now look, will the Eagles still have 40 on us? Probably. I gotta say.
It would probably be like 40, 30
Yeah,
something right now.
Yeah, exactly.
20 something.
With Allen with the ball with 7 minutes left, and we're just hoping, praying for a miracle.
We're all pissed off at McDermott for choking in the biggest game. We want him fired again.
Here we go again. Yeah.
It is what
Defense
it is.
let us down again.
Yeah. Like, dude, this Eagles team is just stupidly talented.
They are. They're going to be a team that you think they're favored next year.
Eagles may have had 50 on us. You're right.
No, I think so.
Kansas City.
Yeah. You think they're favored next year?
We'll see what their team looks like.
Okay. But I mean,
Who
as
they
of now,
lose.
who are they lose? I don't know. I don't know who's a free agent for them.
I don't know either, but I'm saying.
What do you think about Hollywood Brown, by the way? Free agent for the Chiefs.
Well,
You think he'd be a decent pickup for the?
No.
I know, I get that, but I mean, you think he'd be a decent
injured
pickup
every year?
Okay, I'm just asking.
I want no part of that injury-prone guy. I want us to go draft a speedster.
I do too. I'm with you. I was just throwing a name out there because I saw that earlier today.
Yeah, I'm not big on Hollywood. You know, costs too much. He's hurt all the time.
I got you.
Smaller.
He is, and that's the downfall of those guys.
The Chiefs have some money though, so I expect them to go pay for some tackles to beef up that offensive line for Patrick.
Yeah,
like
they better.
There's a chance they're going to have Racy Rice back.
Oh, you're right. Well, that's if you don't get suspended.
Yeah. Yep. And then Worthy.
I think he will.
And then
Worthy.
I think Hollywood's back for another year.
I thought he was a free agent. I could be wrong.
I could be wrong too.
Okay.
You know.
Chiefs are probably going to get. By the way, get a garbage score here. They're driving up to 40.
And let's hope it's the Kelsey and he catches it and he's happy and he rides off into the sunset.
So Mahomes finally almost at 200 for a really bad start in the beginning. Because of course he has to pass. So
yeah,
right. Like there's no way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. They're also not blitzing and they're playing off.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
The game is over.
The game's been over.
You know. So
terrible throw. I have no idea where Mahomes was going there. Miscommunication. And you know what's crazy? Did you see the D-Hop drop earlier in the first half too? Oh man, like you did not expect that.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're going to be able to have they have what they have because they're paying Jalen a ton. They're paying their offensive line a ton. They're paying some of the guys on the defense a lot. Like at some point, the bill comes due on this.
Eventually, yeah.
You know,
I mean, honestly,
they're going to have to pay Carter.
That's what happened to the Chiefs. Think about it. That's why they got rid of Hill a while back. Like you had to. Mm-hmm. You have to start clearing, and you got to get rid of some of your bigger guys, bigger player, bigger contracts. All right, free play here for Mahomes, intercepted, but
I think Philly would have beat us.
It's a free play.
I wouldn't surprise. Yeah, like defensively, we couldn't have stopped their offense. You know, that's why
touchdown Philly, but it's going to come back.
More guys. Yeah, I don't get. They're also got a bunch of young defensive guys that aren't making anything. Very much like the Chiefs. A bunch of young defense guys that aren't making anything that are now up. So like Bolton's needs to get paid, and a bunch of those guys need to get paid. So it'll be interesting to see how all this plays out. They have so much money on that offensive line. You know, it's wild.
The Eagles?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it all starts up front, bro. Like
I know. I'm just saying I don't understand how they have all this. Like they must have pushed a shit ton of money into future years and went for it.
Like, I don't care how we get it done. If we have to do the same, just get it fucking done, Bean.
What's the flag for?
Offsides on defense.
Oh, so the interception was nothing?
No, it was nothing. Yeah.
So he ran it back for no reason?
He ran it back for no reason. But your defensive coordinator, your coaches always tell you to run it back. No, but you never know.
I'll also be interested to see what the offense looks like next year for Philly without Kellen Moore.
That is true. You're good. Great point.
Because last year their offense fell apart with.
I mean, it's kind of like what are the Lions going to be without their both coordinators? I mean,
well, you saw that with the Eagles, right? The Eagles lost both their coordinators after their Super Bowl run, where they lost. Then they started out really hot, but then they fell apart.
Right.
Can you imagine if Josh played like Patrick today? How bad the national media would be cutting him down.
Oh, they would kill him. They would shred him to pieces.
Yeah. Finally gets there and then cracks under the biggest spotlight. The difference is Patrick has 3 Super Bowls, so they're not going to kill him for this.
No, they're not. They're
going to say the offensive line was really bad. The defense couldn't stop anybody. It's just,
and they're going to say they'll be back again.
And I can't put it past them. They own what they do right now.
Exactly.
They own it. You got to beat the man to be the man.
Exactly. Mahomes scrambled
that
there.
Minimum first team All-Pro and had a pick today. Yeah, Zach Braun was a big one.
Yeah, big time. You know who's getting a ring today, by the way? Super Bowl ring. They used to be on the Bills.
Moreau and Lewis Steen.
Yeah.
And Steen.
Steen. They got Steen too. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Moreau and Steen both get one.
I knew Moreau, but wow, I didn't know Steen.
Yep. I would trade for Garrett, sign Max, safety Holland, a corner, and draft DT Walker. I'd be okay with that. You know, that's a lot of money that we don't have right now of all those signing all those guys in free agency.
Chiefs about to score a bullshit touchdown here in a minute.
You knew that was going to happen, though.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, obviously, 4 minutes to go in
Hopkins
the game.
Is a free agent, although he didn't do anything in
He
KC.
did nothing in KC, which is really surprising in a way because I thought he would do something in KC.
Sweat had 8 sacks this year with that elite defensive line. I'm not sure I want to pay the type of money he's going to get.
I agree.
I want a true game wrecker. I want Crosby. I want Garrett. I want Hendrickson. I want, one of those guys. I don't give a crap which one. Give me a game wrecker. Someone who can actually get there when we need to. Andy Reid's going to retire, guys. He's not retiring after this game. He's already said he's coming back.
He already said it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So Mahomes just reached 200 yards, by the way, if anyone.
Good for Mahomes.
So he had a good second half.
19 of 30. He's only missed 11 passes.
Yeah, I mean, he had a better second half. First half was bad, though. He had a bad first half. Touchdown.
This is Pat's worst game ever.
It is, yeah. I mean, as a team, as a whole.
Well,
Hollywood Brown.
This isn't on
flag. This call, no touchdown.
Spade to spade. This isn't on Pat. This offensive line got its ass kicked the whole game.
Offensive line got their ass kicked. And I'll be honest with you, their defense didn't really show up either.
No.
Giving up 40. I mean, I get they were on the field a lot, but still. They're like that. That's crazy. I mean, the Chiefs defense ain't that bad.
They couldn't stop. It was either stop the run or give up the man-to-man.
And their DBs failed.
They only have a good running game. Like, they have Brown and Devonta.
Right.
They have elite receivers.
No, they absolutely they do. And a good tight end.
Yeah.
So that was no touchdown, by the way. It was like a pick play. Okay. 2nd and 13. Mahomes back to throw. Mahomes scrambling. So Mahomes running. He gets called at the 5. Go ahead.
Does this game hurt Mahomes' GOAT status? I don't think so.
No, fuck no. Dude has 3 Super Bowl rings, bro.
Here's the question.
Right? 3? Am I right on that? 3?
Yeah, he already has 3.
Yeah.
Will the media give Mahomes the criticism he deserves, or is this just going to be a blame the O-line or just say the team wasn't good enough around him? They're going to say it's the O-line and the team wasn't good enough around him.
I look at this game as a team loss.
It is.
Kansas City Chiefs. I don't think their defense showed up. I don't think their offense showed up. I can't believe Andy Reid had no answer.
I don't think Walker's a first rounder. I think he's a second rounder. Late second, early third is right now. Let's see what he looks like after
touchdown. By the way, D-Hop.
Yeah, I don't even.
Sorry. No, I know, but I'm just.
Game's over.
I know, but I gotta give updates on the. So D-Hop did get a Super Bowl.
How did they not
touchdown
throw the flag when Graham was hooking Mahomes' helmet as he's sliding? Like the refs went the opposite way on this.
That was a really good catch, by the way.
Was it? Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. So they're going for 2-point conversion. Obviously, I know the game's over, but I got to just tell you what's going on. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the game. 2:54 to be exact.
Delon Walker, I believe. Let's wait until after the combine and see what it looks like.
Yep.
Do we know how much the cap is going up this year? No, we don't know yet.
No, it won't be announced. I think it's like shortly after the Super Bowl here. Anyways, that is 2-point conversion good, but there's a flag.
That was a D-Hop touchdown. Nice.
Yeah, that's what I said.
We were just talking about him.
I know. You said who cares when I said.
Yeah. I don't really care, but that's nice to see it.
I know.
I was in the middle of reading one of our
I know.
comments.
I know. I got you. I just had to go.
Spags out. Spags
all right. It's on Philly, by the way. So it's 2014.
They got the 2?
They got the 2.
Okay. Do you agree with this? Spags out spagged himself?
I think this game he got worked. And he's a great defense. I don't think it takes anything away from him, though, by the way. I just think his defense was out on the field way too much early on, and they got tired, bro. I mean, look at the time differential at one point, Mike. You read it. It was like crazy.
It was like 10 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, remember, too, Philly.
Still 34-22 Philly. Even with the
Chiefs
long
turned
drive.
the ball. Yeah, and the Chiefs turned the ball over multiple times. You know what I mean? Like
2 picks and a fumble.
Yeah, you can't have that. You put your defense in bad situation, too.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, one of those scores are on the defense on Mahomes throwing picks. So really,
pick 6, and then he also threw another pick that set him up for a score.
Exactly.
And he fumbled to set him up for another score.
Right. So the defense wasn't. I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't terrible because the offense really put him in bad spots.
Yeah, it really did. But Josh would have got.
So here's an onside kick.
They would have killed Josh if he played like this. So Dion didn't get a ring. Sandy wants to go to a contender and chooses Tennessee over Buffalo. He took the money.
The tight end is kicking the onside kick.
No, they didn't show Taylor Swift very much this game. But there was nothing to show her.
They almost got that. That was a great onside kick. You know why I like that? Even though they didn't get it, Mikey, you're going to see it. I like that because what they did was they said, fuck the kicker. They used the tight end, kicked it straight down the middle, and had this big fucking tight end bulldoze.
Blow people up?
Yes, which is really pretty smart. They almost got it. Though the game's over, even if they got it. But interesting onside kick. I don't mind that at all. Smiley would never pull that off.
Smiley's unemployed, though.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll be interested to see who our new guy is. I love the creativeness of it, though.
Right? You saw it. Yes.
I do. I love how creative that was.
Yes. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
What about Josh Sweat? I think Josh Sweat's going to be a free agent, and he's going to get paid. I just don't want him in Buffalo.
Yeah, his numbers aren't where I want to be.
Sirianni is a Western New York boy.
Oh, he just got the Gatorade shower. AJ Brown.
What color?
The coach.
What color was it?
Green. It looked like green.
Because that was a prop bet for people.
Oh, really? It was green.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was green. And it would make sense. Philadelphia green.
I think
right?
Brother Bill had his as purple.
Oh, really? Okay. I think
on his parlay.
Jeez, I think it was green. By the way, they got their backup quarterback in.
Oh, in the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Kenny Pickett played in the Super Bowl before Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Actually played in there before
it was
Josh
green.
Allen.
It was green. Just saw the replay, so I was right. Green. So whoever prop bet that was, congratulations on the green.
Oh,
he got dope, bro. He got but it's like green. It's like lime green or whatever.
Yeah.
Boy, they really got him. I mean, they drenched him.
Dude,
bro.
If someone's like, get me, I'm gonna let him get me. Yellow
Absolute, bro. Who cares? Live in the moment. You're.
Oh, you're asking who should be the MVP? It's gonna be Hurts.
Oh, absolutely, it is. I mean, I thought the defense was great, but You can't deny the numbers.
Sweat,
the numbers are
Sweat or the rookie. God, can't think of his name.
Oh,
Riley
for the interception.
Yeah, for the pick six.
Yeah. God, what's this?
Tommy, you colorblind. That's yellow.
It's lime green, and it's not yellow.
Listen, our resident fact checker says it's yellow.
They're not drinking yellow Gatorade on the side. That's lime green. The only yellow Gatorade there is citrus, and I highly doubt that was citrus Gatorade. Cooper DeJean, right? DeJean.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, Cooper DeJean. He could get it for the pick six. Listen, at the end of the day, Hurts is 221, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick, and 72 and a touchdown. So he's 3 touchdowns. He's getting the MVP.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just surprised that, I'm not surprised because you figured they were going to try to slow down Barkley, but man, 57 yards. I expect a little bit better
today, Ariel. Like him and Sirianni got into it right before his touchdown, when he was wide open and Jalen Hurts hit the defender in the back of the head.
Weird, yeah. And he's reading a book at once.
Mm-hmm.
But it don't matter. Winning a Super Bowl
lemon lime
takes
is yellow,
all that away.
Lemon lime is yellow.
Well, I know. That's what I'm saying. Lemon. That's the lemon lime. It's green. Whatever. It's like it's almost
yellow.
like
it's not green. They're saying it's yellow.
It looks like a neon green. Whatever. like silly putty.
Glad you're on the other side of this one.
Yeah.
No,
whatever.
The official name for that color is piss after you take your vitamins.
What is your favorite Gatorade, by the way? That's a good question. What's your favorite Gatorade?
It's blue.
Okay. You like the Arctic Blue or whatever it's called? Arctic Splash.
Let me see.
I like orange. I also like the yellow one. There is a yellow one, by the way, called Citrus, which is really good. But orange is always the go-to, especially if you have oranges. You're playing like soccer. When I was young, they'd have like orange peels on the side with the Gatorade orange. Oh, Mikey, so good.
I'm trying to figure out what the name of it is.
I think it's like Arctic something, or cool blue, maybe. So many different ones. Super dehydrated, like after playing basketball outside the summer. The best Gatorade is red or white. I don't like the red.
Glacier Freeze.
Glacier
Freeze is my favorite.
Pink lemonade. I don't like that one.
No, Glacier Freeze is my favorite.
That's good.
It's a light blue one. It's a good one.
I like that one. I do. That one's good.
Fruit punch is always solid.
See, I don't like the fruit punch. Get fruit punch.
I don't drink a ton of Gatorade. If I do, I'm grabbing a Glacier.
You ever have the citrus one, the yellow one, the citrus? It's good. It's good. And the orange is. I think the orange can never.
I'm not a huge orange fan of any.
Really?
Of any of them.
You don't like orange juice?
Oh, I like OJ. OJ's good.
Okay, dude, I love OJ.
Like I don't drink like orange soda. I don't drink.
No. Oh, dude, I love Sunkist.
Yeah,
love it.
I don't drink any of those.
Really? What about the grape?
Grape? No.
Oh my God! Really? Oh, so good.
I mean, I would, but I don't.
Right. I got you. Ah, dude.
So I don't drink like orange or grape drinks.
What about the orange high C from McDonald's?
Mm-mm.
Holy shit, dude! It's so good.
No,
you're missing out. Wow.
No,
and they just came out with an orange cream Coca-Cola that I heard is super good.
In my Luther Vandross voice, it's okay now. I think everyone is an Eagles fan today. White cherry. White cherry is really good. I do like the white cherry. Orange and lemon lime are my favorite. It's okay.
Jeez, Kenny Pickett might score. Kenny Pickett going on a 4th and 6 here. That's how confident the Eagles are.
Everyone knows cucumber melon is the best. Cucumber melon just doesn't even sound right, Dan.
Oh, terrible throw by Pickett.
Like mine's still on commercial.
Chiefs get the ball back. I can't believe they even went for it there. Pickett throwing it on 4th and 6.
So I didn't get your take on the Josh Allen MVP speech. Did you like it?
I loved it. I thought like I said, it was all class, man. He's all class.
He
Loved that dude.
He took no credit for himself. Gave everybody else the credit.
Everybody, like I said, man, that dude is like if the NFL wanted like a guy, exactly, like that's the dude. Because I normally say don't look up to, it's a bad idea to look up to athletes as your role model,
your heroes.
Yeah, exactly. But that dude, like, he's legit, bro. Like, you could look up to Josh Allen. Wow, great touchdown by Patrick Mahomes to Worthy, I think it was.
Jesus, I'm that far behind?
Yeah, that was a really nice touchdown. It was a bomb. 40-21 it's going to be with the minute 48
Holy
left.
crap. The Eagles still have the ball.
Wow, you're really behind. You're super behind.
How much time's left in yours?
50-yard bomb. It's let me see. I'll tell you right now. But damn,
they're making the comeback. They're making the comeback.
And they're going to make the score look better, but yeah, 50-yard touchdown pass, Mikey.
Yeah, they have 14 in the fourth quarter.
It's 1 minute 48 seconds. They're going for 2 points. So 1:48 left. Mahomes back to throw. 2-point conversion is good.
That was like a Tyreek Hill
to D-Hop
throw.
So it's 40-20.
40-22. Old Tyreek Hill.
Yes, it was. Just let it rip and let your fast
let the guy go run under it.
Yeah. So
maybe
40-22
more of that next year.
Here comes another onside kick, by the way. Can we get a recovery and make it 40-30 and make this thing?
This is what happens when you start putting your backups in. You let big bombs like that happen.
That's true. You're right. And that was in no time. They just got the ball back.
Yeah.
And my question is, why would Philly pass it on a 4th and 6 with Kenny Pickett? I know the game's over, but why not just punt it there?
Because they're dumb?
You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, what was the purpose of that?
That was a sick catch by D-Hop.
Yeah, dude, for the 2-point conversion. Yeah. So here goes another onside kick.
The green apple. I heard the green apple's good.
Hurts like, come on, man. Can this game fucking end? So here go. Onside kick, Mikey. I'll keep you updated since you're behind. And Philly got it. So now it is officially over. There's no timeouts for Kansas City.
No.
So now they will kneel it, and that is.
No, I think they need to get one more first down.
Do they? They have no timeouts.
Minute 48 though.
Oh yeah. Okay, maybe right. Oh yeah, I think you're right.
Just a few seconds.
But they
left.
can run around on 4th down. They can bullshit around. The ball off. You're right. They can hand the ball off at least once, I think, or twice maybe, and then you kneel it.
Yeah.
Either way, it's over with. 40-22. The Eagles kicked their fucking ass, bro. They gave up some bullshit touchdown at the end, but either way, I know they're kneeling it.
Okay. My boss is
look at that. The trophy's out with the gloves. Yeah, Kenny Pickett won a Super Bowl. Yeah, so did Moreau and the other guy, Mikey, that we lost. Mike said, yeah, wow, man, that's a rough one for the Chiefs. Though they're about to do something that no other team has done, win 3 straight Super Bowls, and that did not happen. They got smoked. Not only did it not happen, yeah, it didn't even come close to happening. They got fucking
smoked.
So yeah, it's game. It's a minute left. 3rd down coming up. One more kneel down that ends it pretty much. Well, this was I don't know what to say about the Super Bowl. It was fun if you're a Philly fan, terrible if you're a Chiefs fan.
Terrible if you're just wanted to watch a good
just
game.
A regular, a closely contested game. Mahomes very upset, by the way, on the sideline. Looks like he's about to cry. But hey, that's how losing is, Mahomes. Sure. Welcome.
Where?
And that's it.
I'm not even going to take the bait.
What? Somebody gave.
There you go. I'm not taking the bait.
Yeah. Listen,
I don't know how many times I've had to have this conversation about why we didn't take Worthy versus taking.
Right.
Did they pick someone other than Keon? Maybe. But Worthy doesn't fit what Buffalo was trying to do.
Exactly. And never was on their radar. So
yeah,
it is what it is. And maybe that ends up being a mistake. I don't know. But right now, it is what it is. But I we'll find it. They have very similar stats as far as season goes. So they weren't that far off. And Keon Coleman missed a month of football. So if you really want to go by season,
I know you're not insulting.
They weren't that off. Yeah.
A lot of people ask that question.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, overall stats for the year, it wasn't like Worthy killed them. Like they were really neck to neck as far as what they did in the regular season. Yeah. So just throwing that out there wasn't, and he missed we could have
used the speed, but you have to remember we also didn't know what Matt Collins was. We didn't have Cooper at the beginning of the year. If we would have had those guys and we knew what they were, I could have seen us go and grab like a Worthy type for the speed. But we were hoping that he was going to be the X, and they were changing the receiver types and things. So I understand why we didn't take it,
So just a heads up. So I just want to just go over this. So Worthy for the year had 638. Coleman had 556. Worthy had 6 touchdowns receiving, and Coleman had 4. And Coleman missed a month of football. They're not that. That's not.
He had a long touchdown in the Super Bowl. He had 8 for 157. That's awesome.
No, it's good. But I'm just talking about regular season. I'm talking about what they did in the regular season. I can't count Keon in the Super Bowl because he wasn't there. So I'm about in the regular season what they did. I thought it was very even.
Yes.
So we'll see what happens.
Worthy outplayed him in the playoffs, and that's what people were talking about.
That is very true. That is very true. But also,
but it's also true. Year one. Give them the guys
year
time
one.
To see how this plays out.
And Allen wasn't really necessarily going to keep Coleman a lot there. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. Yeah. The verdict's still out. It's year one. Mikey's right.
Yeah, it's year one. It is what it is.
Yep. But Mikey, this was fun. I did another back-to-back Super Bowl.
I don't really look at it that way. Like, what do you think about? Good for Hurts for getting a ring. I don't put Hurts in that tier 1 quarterback play. He also had a defense. If Josh Allen has that defense,
he wins different story. Different story. Absolutely different story. Once again, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Throw Allen on the Eagles this year. So, come on, guys. We could do. How it is. It's a team game. You got to have a complete team, and you got to get hot down the right. You got to get hot down the stretch and into the playoffs.
And they got hot. They escaped the first round. They escaped the first round, but then got hot after that.
Absolutely. And the facts are the facts. We didn't have a complete team this year. Our defense was not very good. The turnovers is what held the defense together for the most part. But all the other stats on defense were not good. Bad against the run, not good against the pass. If we weren't good at getting turnovers this year, man, I don't know. Our defense might have gave up even more points. So we fix that, we correct that. I think next year's different. I really do. And stay healthy.
It's
big part of that.
Of inches. Ariel says it here. Matt Stafford had the Eagles beat in the divisional, even with the 2 fumbles.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just it's that close. Edward, thanks for riding with us.
Hey, anytime, brother.
We're here year round. You want to talk some off-season football? Come on over.
Absolutely, man.
All right, Tommy, I'm gonna wrap up here. And
I know. I'm out here with you. So, hey, guys, everybody in the chat. By the way, I meant to ask you when do you think we're because I wasn't sure when we're rocking back on Friday Night Lights. So
2 weeks.
You want another 2 weeks? Okay. Yeah. So we'll be back in about 2 more weeks on Friday Night Lights, and we'll be consistently on. Obviously after that. So give us a couple weeks. I'll probably post some videos here and there. But I appreciate you guys rocking with us on the Super Bowl. I wish it was us in here at a Super Bowl, but unfortunately it wasn't. There's always next season. Anyways, guys, I love you. Bills Mafia, you guys rule. And we're out of here. Go Bills. Peace.
Go Bills.